Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Welcome everybody! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
there is the call from Ariel.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens.
Makes
Oh,
the
and he
call.
took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a six.
Oh!
Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. The Goliath 2023! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
Something to not deal on the feature. I hate dealing on this team. The pressure. It's just too much. Also, I'm bad at dealing, so it doesn't help that all my mistakes are like really kind of they shine the light on it. Would you like 50,000 in chips? Go on. Yeah, I'll prove it. 20, 40. 50. Oh, that's nice. It's been a pleasure dealing to you all. Have a good time. Thank you. Thank you.
Leeds is like, listen, I like it. It's actually gone down a little bit in isolation.
Since there's something to shoot here we go, guys. Let's go. Two dealers side.
I will not be playing the cup.
Early.
Well, I think I'll go to the bar first and then go to bed.
Not going to survive then.
Maybe then 3 days.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not with me. No. Okay, Peter. We've got some decent breaks with it. Yeah. It's poker in it. I realise, as long as you get it in, you realise it's no complaints there, really. I don't want to take it down.
Here's the semi-final qualifiers for my friend. You have 1 remaining full length exercise. And you will see cross players at the moment.
I'm going to try and get an upgrade as well. Good job. What did I have?
2 cards.
I can't be giving away these secrets.
There it is. I heard that. Welcome back to the live stream in Leeds. We did it.
We did it, finally.
We managed to do it. Well done, everybody. If you had a couple of quid on it. Oh, see, 100% of the time we're in Leeds, it comes in.
No, it don't. That is, there we go. That is the 2% of the 100% of the time. It comes in.
I love that. Look at that. Towers Treble.
Towers Treble comes in every time, 2% of the time, and today was that 2%. Well done to the Tower. I made everyone a little bit of money for Saturday night.
Brilliant.
We're all happy. Finally.
That's brilliant. Finally, not in me. Oh, I can't hear anything. I can't hear, no.
Great treble, Tower. Weren't even a sweat either at the end, was it? It was just
brilliant.
Just in.
Oh,
The
dear.
one day Mick the Mod missed it. Unbelievable.
No way.
I bet there's going to be a few come in the chat later on asking. But, there it is. We are off and ready again.
Michael Rosman, Michael Howard, Simon Buyuk, Barry Greenham, flying. Without wings. Jack Hardcastle on our table on 224. Down the bottom, Matt Davenport's only got 15. Lewis Nuttall, B.I. Wang, Ashton Klein, and Rob Duras. Going to need a little bit of help. But there we go. They're the chip counts left in this event.
And what a feature table we got here, Tower. We got high roller winner Hamza Nasir, Lewis Nuttall, Ben Teague, Jack Hardcastle, Callum Gordon, Twan Lee, who was chip leader to start the day, Brandon Shields and Marius Wizawati all joining us for the next 2 hours.
I wonder if in about 4 hours' time anybody's going to say, how did Tower Stripper go on today?
There will be a few. There will be a few. So right into the action, blind on blind. Brandon goes for raise just north of 3x with the 4-3 suited, and Marius A7 making the call. Bottom of range here for Brandon, so probably just going to be really small bet on the ace high mono tower. Could even go as small as 20% here, like 4.5k, 5k. But going to check over to Marius, and Brandon's timing is always on point, not electing to continue. Maybe because just when it comes mono, like we're going to complete a lot of our suited hands to complete pool, whereas a lot more hands that we raise are going to be of the offsuit variety, so could be some reasoning behind the check there. Not going to have as many flushes as Marius from a theory standpoint. I just thought bottom of range might have one stab, but very well timed give up from Brandon.
So on 47, 34 get the money. When we get close, we'll see the action from the hour tables. Should be this session, shouldn't it?
Yeah, if not, we'll probably be 2 or 3 spots off the money when we finish this 2 hours. How are we doing, Mike Bates, watching from sunny Blackpool?
Sunny Blackpool. Not a sentence you normally say, especially this year.
Especially in October.
It's been windy this year, I'll tell you.
Ace 10 for Ben here from +1. Should see open, off at 24. Raises to 6. And Callum goes for a fruity 3-bet here, approaching the money. I actually don't mind this. I know we're probably a good 90 minutes away from the bubble, but we've got all the chips here as Callum, chip lead in the tournament. Can just start applying a lot of pressure to these 20 to 30 BB stacks, start putting in some light 3-bets, put them under pressure. And Ben going to have to let this one go. Ace 10 off, unfortunately for us. Can't continue and does let it go, so nice little move there from Callum, putting the big stack to work early on in the session.
$47 out of 361. Great turnout yet again in Leeds. Coventry 888 starts tomorrow with Satellite Week. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, all satellites, all 10-seed guaranteed satellites as well. And the tournament start next Friday. Make sure you get a cov for the 888 event. Jack's not sponsored. The only sponsored pro still in is Rick Trigg. I don't think we could afford Jack.
Jack sponsored by Jack.
It travels the world. Just cashed in Vegas for $150,000.
Yeah, King Jack of Diamonds here for Marius, facing this cut-off open from Brandon. Just going to play cool. And Hamza with the A7 suited here in the small blind. Not going to be folded. I'm going to take the aggressive route here, and going to be a lovely spot for Brandon to 4-bet send the tens. Yeah, I like this from Hamza. May have put a little bit of added juice on this, only like 27, 28k, but just being nitpicky. Either way, we're going to have to fold once Brandon does choose to move in, sitting with 35 BBs. There's the send, that should be two fairly prompt folds, and Brandon's going to take a nice one. It's a nice pick up there, 114k all in, and the pot's 151, so big increase to his stack. $120 bigs at this stage of the game is really good. 47, 13 off the money. King suited for Hamza. Just going to set both Ben and Lewis in, as effective stack is of Ben, which is around 20 BBs. And King 10 off here for Lewis, off of 8 big blinds. Probably not the spot we want to take tower, and does choose to fold. And Ben will do the same with the ace deuce off of his 20 bigs. Not going to be able to call this one off.
How many did the cup start with? Do we know? Let's have a look. Check the app, as we should do. The cup, 87.
Really good start.
87 in the cup. Stuart, them words.
It's going to be champagne at the bar tonight, no beer. Tower's buying. Brandon with the fives from +2 here.
Treble
50.
king.
Off of his stack, still expecting to open here. 13 spots off the money. Well, it's going to fold. Must be close. Always going to fold off 20, 30 BBs this close to the money from EP, but I'm not sure off of 50. Maybe raising into Jack's big blind actually has something to do with it. Maybe taking that into account. Wow, you and Trevor D at the table as well. What a table we've got here, Tal. We've got some heroes sitting here on the feature. And Hamza, Queen Jack off. Once again, going to go for the 3-bet bluff. Nice candidate to use versus the hijack open. Makes it 16k. Ace for a spades for Jack. Not much we can do. Have to let it go.
People are thinking he's raising every hand here.
Getting this price, hijack versus cut off, I think we're definitely fine to pill here as you, and do need to proceed with caution though, off a stack size and how close we're getting to that money bubble.
8-4, 8 flop.
Should be small bet here from Hamza with the Queen Jack. 20% around there, 25% caught up. Is that 6k or 10k tower? 10, so goes with quarter. And Ewan with the ace-9 suit. It does have the backdoor hearts and 2 overcards still, getting 5 to 1. Does take one off. And a 10 of spades on the turn, so gut shot picked up for Hamza here. On the 10 of spades. I will be aware that versus quarter, Ewan will float hands with overs and backdoor straight and flush possibilities. So maybe going for the double barrel here, trying to fold out some king highs, some ace highs that had opted to float flop, and it is going to work. As now we are just going to have to let this one go as you and Trevor D. Can't continue, unfortunately.
No.
Hamza still has all the strongest hands. The jacks through aces, could still have 10s full as well. Pocket 8s could even be in there for quads, although that's probably going to check flop, fairly high frequency. Ewan really thinking about this one. Eventually does let it go.
Lewis on 8 bigs down at the bottom with the blinds at 15-3. 47 players left.
Turn 9 off here now for Hamza. Fresh off of his high roller victory. Why is it?
Why is it?
Whenever someone wins the high roller on the Thursday, they always seem to run deep in the main.
Because it's a form game.
Yeah.
It's the fourth hand he's raised on the trot.
Yeah, and this one for Lewis, I think we have to take. Yeah, he is going to take it. Too far off the money to think about folding our way there. It's not going to happen, so have to find a spot to take. And we still have a smidge of fold equity here, Tower. That is one of the good things as Lewis. There are still some hands that Hamza will fold. Callum will not fold the ace-10 here. I think I like making this 42.5k as Callum. I'd love to see that here. Knows how wide Hamza's playing. Hamza's not going to want to tangle with us. We have him covered. Getting close to the money. Well, he's going to fold the ace-10. I might have made that a little click to 42. Hamza is going to just call off with the 10-9 off. And this is interesting because the whole table gets to see that Hamza's opened the 10-9 off from middle position.
Was that a roll of the eyes by any chance from scene number 5?
Of course it wasn't Tower. He was looking up at the lovely cinematic screen behind the feature table. I'm sure that's what it was. To the flop. And we flop the nut flush draw, but go behind because Ham's up, flopping top pair with the 10-9. So ace or deuce needed. It's the same scenario, only an ace or deuce going to save us here. Ace or club going to save us here, not a deuce, a club.
Need a club.
Ace or a club, no good for Lewis. Lewis Nuttall out from the field shortly before we lost AC and Rob Duras. So 3 gone since back from the dinner break. Now this is interesting as well because with players like Brandon on the table, Jack, Ben, Marius, Ewan, all going to be aware of that. Hams are opening 10-9 off from the hijack here, and he'll need to be aware of that himself. People potentially can be 3-betting versus him lighter if they see how wide he is opening. And Ewan off for 20, 21 to be precise, should be opening. Well, goes for limp, which is going to be okay with certain hands, but as I always say, if we are opting to incorporate a limp strategy into our game off of the sort of 15 to 25 big blind remit, even slightly shorter than 15, then we're going to need to play a balanced strategy, like mixing some limps sometimes with king queen off open sometimes, same with the aces and kings, mixing some limps sometimes, open sometimes, and then same with some hands like 10-9 suited, some middling suited connectors, and maybe some middling pairs in there as well. But the main thing is, if we are going to opt to play this particular strategy, we need to be aware that we need to be balanced within it, otherwise potential to get exploited by tables. If we're only limping hands that aren't going to be able to call a jam for our stat, and the table understands that, then we can just get punished. Hamza makes it 10k over the limp from Ewan. How you doing, Ben? As I said yesterday, all tickets for the giveaways, they get credited some point over the weekend, if not Monday.
Usually Monday when we send the email over.
It's either, I've got a live spread with Tom, but he always says when the ticket's been credited, but he hasn't even opened it yet. So we're still going to be waiting. So Ewan goes for the limp jam with the king queen there for 21 and gets it through. Nicely done.
Usually Monday, they'll get credited when we send the email over Sunday night.
Yeah, and that's really good from you in there. Like, we can't just limp jam our ace king, our ace queen, like our strongest part of our range. We need some bluffs in there as well. King queen off, ace 5 suited, like nice little hands to do it with, and does run it there with the king queen off. Nicely done. KSI Tommy Fury prediction.
A disqualification.
A disqualification?
What about that? What price is that?
I don't know. What, John Fury runs in the ring?
Maybe. Maybe. Some kind of disqualification. How about that one? Razor Kev. Just sent the missus to the shop to get some ribeye the beers and a cheeky bottle after the treble came in. Plus trying to play a few online. Good luck, Kev.
Speaking of ace 5 suited, here it is for Ewan. Raises to 6. I've still actually got the Goliath spreadsheet, Tony. Every single ticket was credited other than one, that was Daniel Knapp. That's the only one on the spread that's didn't actually credit. Oh no, it did credit because that was a live token. That's why it's in orange. That makes sense. And I know who this is, and that got sorted. So yeah, I haven't got you down on the spread, Tony.
That's why you didn't get a ticket, Tony. Yeah, do they put disqualification in with some kind of weird bet or something like that? That could happen. There's a little bit of
DQ.
heat between them two. But good evening, we're on 44. 10 players off the money. 34 get the money.
Yeah, just losing Lewis Nuttall. Just saw. It's really strange. And Lewis is actually the man that was on the Goliath spreadsheet that didn't have the token credited.
Oh, right.
As he just busts.
Oh, the spinning the wheel. We didn't have anything to do with spinning the wheel. Not even our fault.
Yep, that's the online team.
That's the online team. You'd have to chase that up via customer service at grosvenorcasinos.com, I think.
And we got Jack with the ace jack. That makes it 6k from the hijack. And queens for Brandon here. Off of 40, just north of. So should just see 3-bet. Not all in here. 21k tower off of 40 bigs, 3.5x. Thereabouts.
About 27.
27 goes 4.5x. Real meaty here from Brandon. Nice big sizing. So 4.5x. Over to Jack with the ace jack here. Tough spot. Does come with call.
Flop time. We got an ace.
Nah.
4-3-3. I know there weren't many spots on them cards.
Expect to see small size here from Brandon on the 3-3-4 rainbow in this 3-bet coup. 12k. Can we ever come with 12? 20%. What goes with caught up? 15. And we are still ahead of some of Brandon's bluffs, some of the 3-bet bluffs he will have pre with the ace jack high as jack, and now getting 5-1 on the call. Another tough one, Tower, whether to let this one go or proceed in the form of a call with the 2 overcards. It's just the 5-1 price there is the call. 5-1 price, very attractive, and there just slams the ace off on the turn.
Brandon does not like that.
How you doing, Elliot Marias? We are all good here.
Afternoon, Elliot, watching on Facey. Hope things are good with you. They are good here. Even better after today.
And now Brandon checking this one over to Jack. And could see check back here, Tower. I think some of the time after turning this top pair, I'm definitely mixing some checks. And like Brandon still can have some ace king, ace queen. But he elects to check out of position once turning top pair on the turn. It is going to go for bet here. Going for value versus specifically the 5s through kings. Although the 5's probably not going to be in there. Probably like 8s through kings here. And then we also get value from the ace-5 suited, the ace-2 suited, which are going to be some of the 3-bet bluffs from Brandon pre-flop. Maybe ace-10 in there as well.
It's a call.
So just half pot back now. Brandon always playing check. And then it's over to Jack, whether he wants to go for the shove for half pot for value or check back. Be targeting specifically the ace-5 suited, the ace-deuce suited, and like all the ace-x, all the worse ace-x than us. Like Brandon's still going to have some checks with some ace-10 through ace-deuce that would be some of the free bet bluffs that he can contain pre-flop. And Jack sets him in on the river. And now we've got to think about where some of Jack's bluffs are gonna come from tower, and I guess when we're late position we are going to start peeling some pairs, some 5s, 6s, 7s, this type of stuff. Potentially could be turning these into a bluff, fold out some bigger pairs. But Brandon doesn't take too long before letting the ladies go. He makes a good lay down.
What have you been doing, Elliot? Broke his knee. That must hurt. What have you done, Elliot? Skateboarding? Bit of football? You won't have broke it playing darts or pool. I'm just guessing.
You can do your knee plan, Paul.
You can't.
Yes, you can.
No,
You know when you're walking around the table and you lean in for your shot and your knee hits the thing that you put the money in. It hurts, don't it? We've all done it when you lean over and your knee hits the little pushy thing that you put the money in.
I try and stay away from the bit where you put your money in, but you know, I know what you mean. Ooh, that hurts.
That's how you get a knee injury, Paul.
Ooh, makes your eyes water.
For those that don't play, Paul, it's the equivalent of when you're playing cash game poker and you're in seat 9 and you scoot your chair in and your knee hits the rake box underneath the table. So for those that don't play pool, that's basically the equivalent. We've all been there as well in seat 9 in a cash game and banged your knee on the rake box underneath the table. We've all done that. Ace-9 for Callum, making it 6
from
hijack.
I thought Wales were cruising. Looks like Wales are out of the rugby.
Unfortunately, no hole cards this hand. We can see Callum's, but both Twan and Brandon unaware. Yeah, and Twan's been really snug since we come back after dinner break. I think this is actually the first hand I've seen him V-pip. Easy fold for Callum.
Good luck all about, birds. Off to dust till dawn. What's the event? What was the buying? What can you win?
And down to 42 tower. It's just dropped.
Damn, big go.
Did the treble come in? Towers treble, it comes in every time. 2% of the time, and today was that 2% lucky enough for us and the guys that got it on. Enjoy the Saturday evening with a winning day on the football.
Whoop, whoop.
It don't happen very often, so enjoy it, savour it. Yep, so 2 gone, sorry. 42 players left now. We've gone from 44 for 42. Chris Johnson and Matt Davenport.
Oh, wow. Well, Matt only had 15, didn't he? Who did we pick? We had Blackpool, Doncaster Rovers and Swindon Town. 4-0, 3-0, 2-0. Yeah, it does come in now and again. More again than now. Oh, 4-1, yeah. Somebody got a goal back, didn't they?
Can we make the next treble a minimum of 50 to 1, so that 2% of the time we make profit? 7-8 suited for Twant, raises to 6k, and Brandon just going to put on his tanking shoes for the next hour or so. Just going to take the 20 seconds on the clock.
All about a bird, 60 quid buying, 28k guarantee. Very nice, good luck.
How are we doing, Les Davidson? Nice treble tower. I backed it, ordered a curry with all the trimmings, feet up and enjoying the stream. My friend Tim Wright is still in. Come on, Tim.
Nice one.
Yeah, you can see Tim on the outer table just to the left of the feature, sat in seat 4. As Hamza goes for the free bet to 19 from the big blind. This has to be larger tower. Need to put more juice on this. Like, Twan can now just peel profitably with 7-8 of diamonds if we do make this like 26k. Because of how deep we are, probably just going to take the pot now. We've got to navigate out of position.
Flop's top kicker as well, there's Hamza.
But it's easy to navigate when we get that flop.
Yeah.
And gut shot for Twan with 7-8.
Hamza. Decides on a check.
Yeah, don't mind it. Obviously, checking out a position can induce this, and that is what we've done. Twan goes for the stab with the 7-8 of diamonds, betting 25k into 42, so 60% thereabouts. And Hamza going to continue to play this one deceptively, make it look like he can have like an ace king, an ace jack, pocket 9s, pocket 8s, something along those lines, and double gut shot now on the turn for Twan. So just with 8 high here, tower, could we think about going for the double barrel here, old Twan? Thinking that Hamza could have an ace king, an ace jack that would have to fold, jacks, 9s, these type of hands that are not going to be able to withstand the heat of a double barrel. But this is why it's important as well. This hand is a great example why we do need some top pairs in the check range, especially out of position, because if we're playing against an opponent that bets top pair plus 100% of the time, then we can just run it down the streets and we're going to make so much money because they're just going to be folding by the river all the time unless they make 2 pair plus. So important if you're getting into poker and you're playing more and more that you do recognise when to start checking some top pairs. You're going to do a lot out of position, a lot more out of position than in position.
Does Twan fall into the trap after a third check from Hamza? It looks like he's going to.
What a beautiful check from Hamza. And Twan takes the bait.
Looks like 35k.
Is you sleeping? He hasn't moved. Oh, there we go. There we go. I had to check he was all right. He had
If the chin nods, all of it will end it instantly. Darren Cadman, first time he's heard Towers Travel come in for a long time, watching great coverage on an overnight bus in northeast Thailand. Safe journey, Darren. Enjoy Thailand. And yes, the treble came in. Off for a Malaysian curry you prepared earlier with a beer and a wine, obviously. Nice one, Kev. Saturday night cooking. Kev loves it. And Argentina have beaten Wales, and Wales are out of the World Cup. So does that mean it's Argentina versus England if England managed to win
Is that
their
the semi?
quarters?
Who have we got in the quarters?
I have no idea. I don't know. I know Ireland have got New Zealand, which is a huge game.
Are they like the 2 best?
Ireland and South Africa are ranked 1 and 2, but New Zealand must be 3 or 4. They have to be. England play Fiji.
Playing
Playing a bottle of water.
A bottle of water.
A $10 bottle of water.
Yeah, so Jack now chip leader on the table, having everyone covered, 8 spots off the money. We're going to see a lot of this tower if Jack does continue to have the chip lead the next hour. Lots of opens with a lot of suited connectors, suited gappers, just applying max pressure to everyone, not wanting to bust before we get on the right side of that money. Just 8 spots to go now. Raise and take for Jack. Ace King suited for Callum. Makes it 6k. Antoine, who's been acting fairly quickly, makes the call. Brandon just going to take his 20 seconds before letting the Jack 10 off go. Not only chasing the min cash, but some much needed MPL points as well. Sitting top 5 and probably out of it for the title, but there is that 5k money jump, if you like, between 4th and 3rd. 2nd and 3rd getting 20k packages, and then 15k for 4th, 5th. It's a chase in top 3, I think, if you like, Brandon. Not impossible to still win it. He could go and scoop a few at 888 and Blackpool Grand Final still. And Ben just going to take his 20 seconds, so close to. Leo, why is Brandon taking forever at every hand? So basically, at this stage of the tournament, we have 42 players left. I'll put the money up at the bottom for you. When we get to 34 players, everyone puts £2,200 in their back pocket. So at the moment, if you bust the tournament, you get nothing. But if you come 34th, you get £2,200. So therefore, what Brandon is doing, he's just taking the 20 seconds that he can take pre-flop on the shot clock, you see it there, just to slow things down and hope that stuff happens on the outer table. So for example, on this table, if they're playing a hand on average every 3 minutes, but on the outer table they're playing a hand on average every 2 minutes, therefore the outer table is going to be playing more hands over the next hour, which means there's going to be more hands and more chances for other players to bust. So by tanking at this stage of the tournament, you are actually gaining EV. The clock is your friend, and you do see a lot of players take this approach when they have a stack of around 20 big blinds.
And if you get into this situation as well, don't ever be afraid to do it. Because it's part of the game. You don't like it as you're watching it, and you don't think it's the right thing to do when you're watching it, but we're not in their position where they're trying to make money.
Hopefully that clears it up, Leah. Thanks for tuning in, watching poker for the first time on YouTube. Awesome. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. And there's no question you can't ask, guys. We always say that. if you've never played a hand of poker before or never watched a hand and you don't understand something, even as something as simple as what does UTG mean, you can fire away in the chat box. That's what we're here for.
Absolutely. Sub or dom, Jim? I thought somebody were bringing you food. I thought it was Subway or Domino's.
Well, Joe, Tower just mutes the mic and goes to me, is that Subway or Domino's? Oh my God.
I just said Domino's.
Oh, that's
Pepperoni
funny.
passion, please. There you go.
Subway or Domino's, that is great. Hamza with the Queen 9 of spades raises to 6k.
Yeah, you're always thinking about food. That's what size I am.
Jack makes the call from the small blind. Had a few of this with whole cards. Might have to get a new deck on. When's the giveaway? We'll say 6:30. Half hour.
Another one?
Yeah,
Go on then.
past. Reckon will be nice.
Hamza is in a lot of pots. He's built his stack up to 340,000.
Lovely looking flop as well. Overcard, flush draw, gut shot, everything going on for us. So just going to put some chips in the middle. And Jack 8-3, 2 spades, goes for 8k. I don't know what Jack's got here. Hamza, Jack will be aware, has been playing very wide. Lots of loose opens, lots of aggression shown post-flop. So, don't know what Jack's got, but making a stand, raising to 27. And the best players will do this. They'll recognise when someone is getting out of line a bit too much and choose a good combo to start putting in some bluffs with. Not saying that Jack has a bluff here. He could plausibly have some King Jack, Ace Jack, some pocket 3s, pocket 8s for value, all these type of hands, but just something to take note of if you are playing very wide at the table. Like, even if you keep getting hands and you're free betting and you're raising and it's not going to showdown, like from the table's perspective it looks like you're playing a lot. So when you've got a table with a lot of good players on it, you just got to keep that in mind and sometimes start toning it down. As Jack goes for the double barrel here. What size has he opted for? It looks chunky, close to pot size. There's 60k from Jack, so 80% here on the turn. And over to Hamza, who still with a big hand here, overcard, flush draw and gut shot. And there is the call, and we are going to have a new chip leader in the room tower, whatever happens after this pot. 192k in the middle. River card, huge river card coming up. So Hamza in the hunt for a spade, a 10, maybe a queen. Oh, just drills the 10 off.
Wow.
The best card in the deck for us as Hamza. And Jack could be shoving for a pot size bet here, Tower. I don't know his hand, but he seems like he's sized turn to shove river, and it could be the end of Mr. Hardcastle. Well, he does go for check here over to Hamza, and whatever he has, it's a very well timed check. Hamza has the stones. And obviously always betting here, Hamza, it just comes down to size. Do we want to go for the lot and go for the pot size shove? Do we want to go smaller? Maybe try and target some King Jack, Queen Jack, Ace Jack that would raise at some frequency versus the late position open. Yeah, so goes for 80k. doesn't go for the lot, so maybe targeting specifically these hands. And I'm going to go and say Jack's got Ace Jack or King Jack here, Tower. No spade. That's going to be my guess.
In the tank.
Yeah, it's a bit annoying we can't see Jack's whole cards are really hard to digest the hand and get into it, but I'm guessing he's got King Jack, Ace Jack here. Like Hamza's value is going to be, he can still have sets, Hamza, he can have threes, he can have eights, he can have Jack 8 suited. You got to remember he's open free, so Jack 8 suited, Jack 10 can still be in there. He has got a whole host of value here, Hamza. Obviously the 9-7 of spades and the Queen 9 of spades, only 2 combos, but they can be in there as well for value. But it's going to be Jack 10, Jack 8 suited, pocket 3s, pocket 5s in there as well. Could still see bet this board with pocket 5s, so still does have a fair amount of value here as Hamza if Jack is sitting there with an Ace Jack, King Jack type hand. And then the bluffs are going to be built around the missed spades, I guess. Maybe a hand like 6-7 suited. 6-7 suited is actually a really tidy triple here for Hamza. Well, actually it was a check raise from Jack, so 6-7 spades would actually be the only bluff because we're not calling bear 6-7 versus the turn size. But Jack does eventually fold, and it's a good fold. Whatever he had, I'd be intrigued to know.
Hamza, huge chip leader now, 446,000. 7 spots off the money. Winner of the high roller, Hamza Nazir.
Twitch is all fine. Let me just check YouTube.
Yeah.
People saying no sound on YouTube.
No internet, says products.
We're all good. We're running on YouTube. We're running on Twitch. Everything looks crisp.
Yeah. Have a refresh, product. No universe. We could have a Mr. Universe in the building in 2 weeks' time. Seven spots off the money.
This
Brandon
is
not doing anything with 10-9 under the gun.
always going to be a fold tower off of this stack size. Like, are some scenarios where we're opening at this stage of the tournament, but we need to be one of the big stacks at the table. So it just takes his 20 seconds and lets it go.
Tom, I'm touching nothing. Everything I touch today turns to gold.
Yeah, literally does.
It's all Notts County's fault.
Yeah. I actually had a feeling after the Notts County, what you said to me, you put Notts County in, but you didn't realise they kicked off at 12:30, so you didn't release that to the streamer, you took them out and replaced them. And then when Stevenage had that goal disallowed as well, that was a big turn. So everything just felt right. Everything felt like it was aligning and the treble come in. No, I haven't, product.
Virtual football, what? Is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? Notts County lost 4-1 at home when they were top of the league.
Ace 4 suited for Jack, raises to 7, and Twan calls with a Jack 3 suited from the big blind. It's basically FIFA when the computer plays versus the computer says product. So King, Queen, 5, 2 spades, just c-bet from Jack and done. King high board, good for range, takes it down. I've got a giveaway coming up in just under 20 minutes time. I've got to think of a question for the tower.
Uh-oh. Curtis says he just had the full works Chinese on Towers treble. Good stuff. Had a few of you had a couple of quid on it. Part of the stream when we're streaming on a Saturday. Good that a few were on. Also had a couple of messages from friends saying they were on it as well, which was nice. Can we ask Jack what he had in the hand against Hamza if we get the chance?
I just messaged him.
Have you?
I saw it, yeah, and I was just about to say, I've just messaged him spam, so...
He keeps putting his chips in the box instead of his cards.
I think he had the 7 spades. I didn't want to put you on. It was different split. Like, who did that? I don't know if she works in
34 places paid, and Brandon going to be moving all in here. Too good a spot not to take.
Yeah.
We can't just keep folding when we get dealt certain hands, even off of this stack size near the money. We have to take it, and there is the all in.
That's what he just said. Absolutely perfect.
And this one is going to get through. Ewan can't call ace 9 suited, Antoine the same. The jack 8.
Hey Ian, what was your treble? The treble was Blackpool, 3-0. Doncaster Rovers, 4-1.
Drum roll.
Swindon Town, 2-0. We got the 7-1 treble up today, Ian.
So Jack actually did have one of them bluffs. He had the Queen 10 off no spade that rivered a pair of 10s.
Ah.
So Queen 10 off no spade that rivered a pair of 10s. So did actually have a bluff with the raise and then rivered the pair and let it go.
Correctly.
It's actually had the best hand until the river with Queen Eye. Jack with King Jack raises to 6. Marius with the 6-3 off defense. This is a pretty loose tower. Like when we've got 20 BBs, 7 off the money, we need to start defending a lot tighter in the BB
Yep.
versus a player that has us covered. And And then Marius just elects to take one off with the 6-3 off here, Tower. I think it's too wide in my opinion at this stage. Either way, it's just going to be over now. Jack flopping top pair, goes for the 1 big blind bet with a King Jack. That should be good enough.
There you go, into the muck.
Off to Thailand is next week, Jack.
He is.
Looking to take a trophy with him. Another Leeds GUKPT.
Yeah. It's not about, see, it's all about the now, Brad. It's all about the now.
See if we can catch some form and go on a Towers treble winning streak till the end of the year.
Yes. We'll see you in a week or 2 weeks today for the next one.
Pocket nines for Hamza. Chip leader in the room at the moment. Raises to 6k. Really good time for him to even chip up. Just this close to the money, people are going to be playing tight, and we've actually got a really good table to do it on, other than Jack and Callum. A lot of stacks now around that 20 big blind remit. Ewan, Marius, Brandon, Ben, all sitting around 20 BB. So we've actually not just got the stack to do it, but we've got the stack sizes around the table to just start going after it as Hamza and potentially propel our stack to 600k around there over the next half hour, 45 minutes when we approach the bubble.
Look at this from Marius. Got a great chance here. Sticking a nice, do we stick in a nice small raise?
It gets more awkward, Tower, when we are this close to the money.
Yeah.
With the aces. So we could just see 3-bet not all in, but it's going to go with flat. It's going to go with flat. And versus Hamza in particular, then, who is going to be opening so wide here. I do understand it. He thinks like Hamza's going to have like probably 15% equity with the range that he opens versus our aces in particular. So maybe just trying to keep a lot of wide hands in. But look at this.
Flop top 2, Ewan Trivedi in
Oh
C1.
no, Marius.
10-7 never loses.
10-7 of diamonds. So Joe Saunders, that is Tower. That's his favourite hand. Flops top 2 pair. Checks the Ewan. And even Hamza here with the 9's got a gut shot. Yeah, I think from small blind guys, it's interesting because obviously then we give Ewan a very attractive price to call in the big blind and we start splitting our equity 3 ways. I much prefer a flat from the big blind specifically when we go heads up and we're splitting equity heads up. With the small blind it does get a bit more dicey because we are going to be acting first on each street out of position, and we also have the situation, I know it's been a donk lead here from Ewan on this example, but we do have the situation where it goes check to aggressor, C-bet, and then we're sandwiched between the bet and the player left still tack behind us, so not a lot of good things happening from the small blind. But however, if he was in the big blind,
What
wow!
a turn card! What a turn for Hamza!
Hamza.
Just give him the trophy now!
It's all going on for Hamza.
Wow, didn't even wait till the river.
Yeah, but basically, yeah, that's it. I think small blind, we need to take the aggressive action. This close to the money in the big blind, we just play flat if we're going heads up with Hamza. I just think that's a very key component here. splitting equity three-way with aces rather than heads up. But either way, he's not going to go broke tower, which is nice because now the 4-line are complete. So Marius actually going to save his tournament here. And to be honest with you, Tower, Hamza might have called the 9s off if Marius shoved pre.
Yeah.
Hamza might have actually gone with call with the 9s, and either way, Marius would have been out the door. And now does have the chance to get away from it. Versus 20k. This is awkward, Tower. Like versus this size, half getting 3-1. We still got Ewan behind us as well, who is going to have a lot more 9x. I think just got a fold with a player behind here as Marius. It's annoying. We flattered the aces. We've tried to play it trappy, but one thing, if you are incorporating in flats with aces, like you should be in certain situations, you still need to recognise the boards where we've got to get away from it and not get married to our aces here. Like, not going to go broke, that's for sure, but he's going to call, if he is going to call the 20k, he'll 100% be folding river. So Marius here, but I think we fold here now, Tower, especially because
he's not done it. He's shoved it in. He has shoved it in.
what?
And Ewan can get out of the way with the 2 pair.
Whoa.
And he is drawing to a chop.
Whoa, that was unexpected. That was the option I didn't expect, because what does the all-in achieve, Tower?
Yeah.
We just get snapped by a set or a 9 and we fold out or worse, but Queen on the river was just drawing to a chop of a 9 and we lose Marius from the tournament. But that jam, maybe this is the thing. Hamza has been playing very aggressive. He's been involved in a lot of pots. Maybe Marius has just convinced himself that he's bluffing again and going after it. But the thing is, we need to understand Ewan can still have 9x, and another key component in the hand is once we, as Hamza, the under the gun opener, are firing 3-way on 6, 7, 8, 10, like Hamza's going to check all his like 2 pair, he's going to check all his sets, he's going to check all his overpairs. So once he fires on this board, and he's also going to check his flush draws because he wants to realise equity of his flush draws, because Ewan Trevedy can still have a whole host of 9x from the big blind. So like Hamza's going to basically check most of his range there on the turn, other than specifically the hand that he has, because Ewan can still have some 9x and our under the gun range just doesn't contain many 9s. And so really interesting shove from Marius there. Unfortunately, the flat pre didn't pay off on this occasion, but I think from the small blind, as I said, Tower, there are some situations that we do need to just be taking the aggressive route, and I think this was one of them.
Well, Marius was out more if Zale was out, and Biao Wang. They're the last 3, leaving us with 39.
Real tough one for Ben here with 7s. Yeah, blinds are now up, so Ben's actually playing 13 big blinds here, guys. We're at 2k, 4k. So this is actually not a shove for what looks like 17. It's actually a shove for 13 big blinds. So 13 BBs in the middle from Ben T. Yeah, that's what I said, Brad. I think the 9 still could have possibly called pre, so he would have been out the door either way if he did take the aggressive route. But once we actually have the chance to save our tournament life on the turn there, just like shove is just never good. And I think call's going to be losing as well, even getting that price. So obviously the only approach is fold once we get to that turn. Just because once Hamza fires on that board against 2 ranges that contain more 9x than ours, it just looks so strong as well. Over to Ewan in the small with 6 is not going to be able to call this off. Makes a good fold, and Ben just going to get the shove through. Nicely done. Need to get them blinds changed, guys. We've been 2k, 4k for a while now. That was a 13 big blind shove from Ben.
So 39. The blinds are 2-4. They have changed 6 minutes ago. We will get that changed. Is Matt D still in for yet another cash? I think Matt Davenport bust out. Yeah, Matt Davenport did bust out. Matt bust out. He was short stacked at the last break because quickly show. I know it's an hour ago, but they were the chip counts from the break, and I'm just trying to actually look for Rick Trigg. Where is Rick Trigg's stack? There we go, 170. Rick Trigg. I know it's over an hour ago, but Trigg is still in on 170. But Matt was short stacked at their last break and he is out. Manius Wizawati, the last person out. We're on 39. So the blinds are 2-4, not 1503. That gets changed very shortly. 10 minutes into the next level. Yes, Chris Stower, did the treble come in? Yes, it did. That's not an answer you're expecting. Towers treble came in. 7-1 treble, straight in. Sam Goodman's still in as well, yes. We have Blackpool, Doncaster Rovers and Swindon Town. The whole world was on it. The bookies have gone bust this afternoon. But yeah, Sam's still in. Ewan Trevedi in C number 1. So ace 5 for Ewan Trevedi.
I got the tees.
Good lad. You got the tees. Here we go, we got the tees. Look at that, there's tea in them and everything. Look at them two. Good lad. See, things you have to do to get a full cup of tea. You have to get a Towers treble up.
Did you do the Sam Goodman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't know his chip counts, but he's still in.
Knowing Sam, probably 20 big blinds. So it's half past, you know what that means?
It's half past.
It's half past.
That's what it means.
It means giveaway time soon.
Oh, I might need some paper. I ain't got any. No paper, I can't do one. I can't get it so wrong. I can't get it so wrong. I've got no paper, so I can't lose.
Do you want to ask
Wow,
down
look at that
there?
for Jack. Rivers, Trip Kings against Ewan, who flopped best. Check call from Jack, checked on the turn, and we get the free king on the river.
Yeah, I like the check from Ewan on the turn though. We need to, if we're not checking flop, which we're not going to be, like in terms of range going to be better, we need to start checking this hand on the turn.
Yeah.
And Jack does go for the value bet, as he should.
It's 25.
Yeah, and I guess Jack's bluffs are going to be built around hands like Queen Jack, Jack 10, Queen 10 with a diamond. That's where Jack's bluffs, I guess, are going to derive from. Maybe he probably can defend 5-3, 5 deuce here near the bubble, having you uncovered. So maybe some 5-3, 5 deuce with a diamond in there. And I guess that's where they're going to come from. And then for value, he's got a whole host. I don't see how Ewan can call here, thinking about this hand. Like, bluffs are going to be Queen Jack, Queen 10, Jack 10 with a diamond, maybe some 5-3, 5 deuce. I'm not sure if that's in there with a diamond. And then value, there's a catalogue. He's got all the King X, all the suited kings all the way down. He's probably got King 5 off upwards. He might even defend King 3, King deuce. He's then got all the flushes as well. So we're just going to have to fold. And these are the spots on rivers where you don't want to be calling when you run through the range of hands your opponent can have. When their value heavily outweighs their bluffs, it's better to just let it go. And if they do happen to have one of them bluffs, then we've been bluffed. But just try and look at it from that perspective, weigh it up, how many bluffs, how many value hands, and then come to our decision. It's a good fold from Ewan. Let's the ace go.
Yeah, we're on a 30-minute delay, as Brad rightly replies to you, Timmy. It should be done in the next couple of minutes, I think. Yeah, there they go, instantly put up. Blinds are now 2-4, so the pot sizes are going to be correct. Apologies for that. Action tracker missing the time they went up. That's not Katie
Okay,
laugh.
that gives Katie a run for her money, that laugh.
That's not a Katie laugh.
5-3 for Ben on the bar. I'm just
Actually
going
sounded like Wendy.
to take his 20 seconds and let it go. Right, tower, we've finally got some paper. There we go, paper, pen. After this hand, guys, I've got another €25 and €10 token to give away for the Grovenut online client, and that is for our Bounty Hunter series, which is starting on the 20th of October. Oh, we've got action. This is actually a real action flop tower, blind on blind, when ranges are as wide as they should be. And Callum just has a mandatory stab here, 1BB, 4K. That goes for 5, slightly more, and just with 4 high, obviously got the nut low, so we're going to fold out all these like 9 highs, 10 highs, jack highs, queen highs, which is going to be a win for us. And then the times that we are met with a call, we still got decent equity to get there with our up and down. Over to Jack here, can start playing some check raises with top pair, blind on blind. And that's exactly what he goes for. Like, plenty to get value from. Callum can be stabbing with some worse 7x, 5x, 3x. Hands like 6-8, 6-9, up and down, double gutted. So, whole host to get value from here from Jack Hardcastle. And Callum with a clear call in position. How do I get involved in the giveaway, asked Coney. You wait until the end of this hand, and that is how you get involved.
Yes.
What?
Fold?
Did he just fold and up and down?
Yep.
Getting that price with position?
What kind of flop would you have liked to have seen?
What? I don't know. Okay.
You know,
we'll forget about that hand.
Obviously waiting for Tower thinks.
That's probably why.
Obviously. Couldn't wait any longer.
So guys, it's that time again, giveaway time. I need to run you down the rules, as I do every time. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write down on that piece of paper there. Closest to Tower's answer, where the 2 closest are going to win themselves a token for the Bounty Hunter series we've got coming up. 1 guess per account. We do monitor this. We have barred people in the past, and we will do it again. 1 guess per account. And then the final thing, yeah, we're collective as a team. And the final thing Do not guess until Tower's answer is on that paper.
Could be an hour.
Not until I say go. So get ready to put
Yes.
your answers in the chat box. Nice, easy one for you, Tower, and actually a really easy one.
Obviously,
So,
right, easy one.
the team that done it for us today that we're worried about was Swindon Town.
Swindon Town.
So all I'd like to know
Yeah.
is what is the population of Swindon? What is the population of Swindon?
it's a
We'll
big-
give him 20 seconds.
It's a big town. It's a big town. So, ooh,
No answers yet, guys. Not until we...
Worked out my hand like.
I've had it relayed.
Oh, you were shoving a spade.
Spade River was me donating without the right.
Go, go, go. Good luck. We will give you till 10 to 7. So you got 12 minutes. I'll let you know the correct answer in 6 minutes. Good luck, everyone.
good luck, everybody.
Still following the action. Ben moving all in here effectively with the ace-jack.
Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. What is the population? What does Tower think the population of Swindon is? What does the Tower think the population of Swindon is?
You're good with this type of stuff though, Tower, aren't you? Your
Oh, I'm
geography,
amazing.
your populations.
Absolutely, I'm amazing. I'm going to be in 1% of the actual answer. Yeah, right. Did you feel the sarcasm there, ladies and gentlemen? What is the population of Swindon? That's the question. You can't guess and tell me. None of that. You can't do that. You can go in the chat box. People asking live. I can do that. People asking live. What's the question? What does Tower think the population of Swindon is, seeing as though it was Swindon that got Tower's treble up today? Good question.
Ace King, good for Twan, takes that, gets it through. It doesn't matter if you just Googled it and you're way off, because Tower could be way off.
And they're correct. There's nothing to do with Google. Nothing to do with Google. Nothing to do with Google. You can Google the correct answer, which some people do, and then write it in the chat and then think they're correct. But they're not. They're actually not, because nobody's ever got it spot on yet.
Even a broken clock right twice a day.
Hamza with the nines again.
Makes it 8k from under the gun. So if you want a chance to win a token, one guess per account, guys. Otherwise, you will be disqualified and barred from all future giveaways.
Yes. When he means it as well.
I do. I've got my spreadsheet. There's 6 or 7 names on that list in the blacklist for giveaways. Yeah, this is a mistake here from Twan Tower on the button at this stage, even off of our 35 bigs. Just let the deuces go. There's been an under the gun open from the chip leader. And Brandon shoves it in with the ace queen, and Ewan with ace queen suited himself.
So the ace queen, the nines.
I don't know, Tower. Honestly, this is grim. Grim as it comes for Ewan, but I think we're supposed to fold. Because there's like no situation where obviously we don't get to showdown and we have a chance of busting. He's going to go with call. He is going to go with call. It might be the correct play, but I think it's going to be close. I might have lent towards fold here as Ewan. So Ewan is going to make the call and over to Hamza. He's got the chips. Is he going to run it? He is going to run it with the nines. And both players with ace queen. What a spot for Hamza to be in. And Tuan, surely not with the ducks. And there we go. Nines, ace queen and ace queen. So Brandon Shields and Ewan Trevedy very likely to bust here. 62% three-way is a heap of equity to have for Hamza. So here we go, guys. Big three-way all in here, approaching the money. And there's no help there.
No help.
And no help there, so down to the 4 outs between them. 2 aces, 2 queens left. Gonna need to see it, or it's double bust out.
This is 6 of clubs. The nines means we lose Ewan Trevedy and Brandon Shields. Ace, queen, ace, queen. We lose 2. We're getting close to the money.
Easy game for Hamza. Look at this stack, 164 BBs at this point. Heaps and heaps of chips right now. Continuing the form from his high roller win. First place prize is £78,000. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan. Mathematical. I'm not the biggest fan of the court. I would have probably folded there just because of the point in the tournament that we're at. I know it's very frustrating having to fold ace queen suited off of 13 bigs, but like Brandon's not going to be shoving like that. I don't think Brandon's going to have ace jack, maybe ace jack suited at some frequency, but I don't think it's going to be winning from Ewan's perspective unless you actually run it. I'm actually not sure, but I think it's fold.
Yeah, so he goes there, so he becomes big blind.
Okay,
So he needs to take the next big blind.
Yeah, so
and then next end the button will say.
Wow, double exit.
And
Boom, 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 double exit.
why we're getting some players in. So giveaway still ongoing.
We're still going on with the quiz. Come on then, tell me the real answer.
So the real answer,
The correct answer is...
and this doesn't mean a thing,
Doesn't actually mean a thing.
233,400 is approximately the population of Swindon. 233,400, but that doesn't matter. It's all about what's on this piece of paper down here, what he's wrote, and we're going to give you 5 more minutes and then we will reveal the winners.
Indeedy. Maximum guess. Last 5 minutes. A lot of people have guessed. A lot of people to see if they get a reaction from the guesser, which was me. How many was it?
233,400.
So I'm guessing people have Googled it. Some fantastic guesses, considering it's we've only just given the correct answer out. $34 get the money. We're on 36. We'll give out the correct answer in straight after this hand, because obviously we're only 2 from the money, so we'll get this out of the way. Right then, kidder. So
Tower.
the question was, how, with Swindon making it Towers treble?
I'll tell you what, We're going to come back because we've got some outer table action. I see PK over there on the outer table. We're going to head out and see what's going on, and then we will reveal the winners. Who we got? It's Keith Littlewood. Just turned his cards over. So Keith Littlewood with the Ace King suited versus the Pocket Nines.
Nines have been good today.
Well, 10's picked up by Keith, so going to need an ace, a king or a 10, and it's the 6 of hearts, so we are going to lose another one, so that means we're going to be on the bubble. Keith Littlewood exiting the field, cuts his massage short, but that is that. On the bubble after this hand, dealers please stop dealing.
Wow.
After the hand has finished.
Is that Joe shouting at everybody?
And then it's going to be bubble time. And after this hand, we are going to reveal the winners of the giveaway. If you're yet to guess, you can still get your guesses in. One guess per account. Do not guess twice. You don't want to get yourself barred from earning some free money every time the stream is on. As Twan finds the boots in the cutoff, raises to 8k. Hands are going to defend in the big blind, and this may look loose on first glance, guys, but once we get to this stage of the tournament, like we're on the bubble now effectively, although it's not hand for hand yet because this hand hasn't finished, but we're effectively on the bubble. The chip leader at the table can start defending really wide because they can start applying a lot of pressure down the streets, and players are going to have to play really tight versus it because they've got to outlast one more player, and then they lock up a min cash of £2,200. So it's actually a real good time for Hamza to even extend his chips right now. And this Jack 7 off peel in the big may look loose on first glance, but because of the ICM implications of all the other players at the table, it's actually perfectly fine. Twan turning the nut boat here with aces full, and that will be the end of the hand.
That will be the end of the hand. So just about end of the quiz, and I tell you what, I've been scrolling through. There's been some amazing guesses.
Yeah, and
on the correct answer.
We'll give you 10 seconds.
10 seconds. 9, 8. There's been some amazing guesses on the correct answer. I can't believe how close a lot of people were. To what was it? 233,000.
Yeah, 233,400.
Wow. So
guys,
the comp is now closed. Closed. Finito.
Last
Gone.
guess in.
Because
Ken
we're getting
Lockie.
close and we're nearly on the bubble. So, Swindon making our Towers treble come in today.
Come on, the Swindon Town.
Come on, the Swindon Town. Swindon Town. Swindon. Give me an S. Give me a W. So, I went. My actual thinking was I thought Swindon was similar size to Rotherham.
Okay.
And Rotherham has got a population of 225,000. And back in the day, Rotherham was the biggest. Rotherham was one of the big. I think. No, sorry, Rotherham's got a population of 250,000.
Yeah.
And back in the day, it was the biggest town in the country without a cinema.
Okay.
That was a historical fact about Rotherham.
And what relevance does it not having a cinema have to you figuring out the population of Swindon?
Because 250,000 people in Rotherham, and I thought they were nearly similar, but it wasn't Swindon with the biggest town without a cinema, because they didn't have one either.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I went very close, and you would be amazed that I think it's Towers Day today.
It is Towers Day
because
today.
The Towers guess, believe it or not, is 236,000.
That has got to be
500.
the best guess he has done since we have been doing these giveaways. That is the best guess he has done since we've been doing these giveaways. Nearly got it bob on. What a guess. And if you are new to the stream and you think, oh, he must always get it close. No, he don't. He's been millions out. He's been trillions out before. And that is by far the best guess we've seen. Your trebles come in today, the best guess I've ever seen in Tower Figs. What is going on?
Yeah.
Is the lottery on tonight?
And we were thinking about it as well. I thought about the population and everything. Anyway, there were loads of guesses that were very, very close.
Yeah, lots of guesses that were very, very close. But the closest, and was 500 out, was Daniel Johnson, who guessed 237,000. And we had 3 people that guessed 235,000. However, someone pipped them for second place because Ian Roberts guessed 235,050.
Oh, the extra 50.
He added on a little 50. So Ian Roberts is going to get the second place, and first place goes to Dan Johnson. I need two things from you guys, Dan and Ian. Your alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker, please send it my way. €25 ticket to Daniel, €10 ticket to Ian. Well done, guys. Another giveaway coming up when we come back from the next break, that session.
Fantastic. So many good guesses on that one. Well done, everybody. That was good. Swindon Town.
So things are going to slow up now, guys, because we're hand for hand. So we have to wait for every table to finish before we do the next hand, and then we all play hand at the same time. So going to be this sort of 2-3 minute wait in between hands, but we've got plenty to show you. We can show you what's coming up, what's occurring later on in the year. What's the buy into the main event, lads? It is £1,000, 900 plus one. And there's 78k up top in this one. We'll run you through the prizes at the bottom. How long does hand usually last? It can last one hand, it can last 2-3 hours.
Yep.
What was the one in Walsall Tower?
In Walsall?
Or was it Bolton? The really long bubble.
Brighton.
Brighton.
Back in the day it was 3 hours 10 minutes.
3 hours 10 minutes in Brighton.
And they paused the clock. So guess what happened after the bubble? We had to play all the clock, and we finished at 4 in the morning. Hence, it never happened again. So yeah, that was good. That was good. Ian Roberts, Blue Monty.
Thank you very much. Just waiting on Daniel Johnson.
Dan Johnson, we need a Grosvenor username for you. Thank you very much. So we can stick the ticket towards you on Monday. Super guesses, everybody. Well done.
Well, I'm shocked by your guess. It's Saturday night. I know the lottery's on. Can you just write me 6 numbers down between 1 and 50, please, Tower?
Is it 50 numbers? More than 50 in that?
No, it's 1 to 49, ain't it?
No. When was the last time you did the lottery? They rumbled everybody in the world and made it 1 to 59.
1 to 59.
So the chances of winning it is a gazillion billion. Don't go that as a question. What are the chances of winning the lottery now? It's 1 to 59 numbers. Or is it 55? 59.
How long?
Wow.
When did they bring that in?
5 years ago.
55 years ago. Jeez.
Yeah. So the actual odds of actually winning it now is gazillions more.
Yeah. Talk about increasing your edge more as a lottery.
You know when they put a 00 on roulette?
Yeah.
And they edge it, and now there's a 000 in Vegas. Just add 10 numbers to the lottery.
Stu Ryder comes to the table in one and open straight away from cut-off. Jack defends the 10-8 in the big blind.
It changed in 2015. There we go. Our odds were shortened in 2015.
It's not just shortened, Tower. Like, I don't think people actually understand just adding one number how much that changes the odds. Because obviously it's the way it works.
Yeah.
Just I can't even comprehend the number it would be of getting 6 numbers between all 6 between 1 and 59.
Yeah, exactly.
Well done, Daniel. That ticket will be in your account by Monday latest. On Monday latest. So 3 on the turn and Jack checking. We're going to see a delay C-bet from Stu and just snap fold from Jack Hardcastle. But we're on the bubble!
So, we is on the bubble. Karen Willis says, you've lived in Swindon for 35 years and didn't have a clue. Nice guess. Mancunian Nick says, when the balls were up to 49, it was 1 in 14 million chance of winning. With the numbers 50 to 59 added, it made it 1 in 45 million. Wow.
And while we have that, guys, we're going to head over to an outer because we got some action
What have we got
occurring.
now?
Let's go. So who we got? Oh, it's Barry. It's Westlife Barry, and he's in with his short stack. He needs a double. What about now? What about today? Is it coming?
Is he going to be unbreakable?
So he's got queens at least, and Madge has got the sixes. Are we going to see a six and see the bubble burst, or is Barry going to get the double? And it's a good start for the queens. Just fading a six now, no runners.
Fabulous from the dealer as well, slowing us down so we can actually see it without running it super fast. Thank you. And a queen on the river cements it.
Westlife Barry gets the double. That's going to stick forever now.
He's in a world of his own. Wow. Right, so Dan Johnson's give us his name. Thank you very much, Dan.
Yeah, got that.
Well done.
Yeah, if old Westlife Barry makes the final table, we will be having an absolute field day, Tower and I. But do you know what? Imagine that. You're sitting there, you're playing poker, you come to play poker for day, you get one of your mates in the chat that tells everyone you're a huge Westlife fan and you've got a Westlife tattoo on your back, and then your mum comes in the chat and says, no he hasn't, someone's lying, so your mates have stitched you up, and now you got me and Tower calling you Westlife Barry because it's just stuck. It's all in good faith.
It is indeed. Hello to the commentators and the UK from Arge. Where are you, Arge, watching on Twitch?
So Jack leading with his bottom two, and Callum can't do much with the Jack 10, just straight out of the way.
Arge is watching on Twitch and he's in Estonia. Fabulous. Glad you've tuned in. What colour's the Estonian flag? You know everything about it.
It's blue, white and black.
It is indeed, well done. Which way round?
Is it from top to bottom? Blue, white, black?
No.
Blue, black, white.
Yep.
Blue, black, white.
Well done.
Blue at the top.
Well done indeed. Arju lives in Estonia, you got it correct.
So just waiting around again, guys. Here we go again, out to the outer table. PK there with the camera once more. What we got going on over here? So ace, 8, deuce, 4, 2 spades. It's ace, queen for Arian Hassan Kashani. 10-9 of spades. I'm not sure he's got 10-9 of spades, but ace, queen for Arian, who is at risk. Needs to fade a spade and does. 2 pair on the river. So double up for Arian on the bubble. Going to be happy with that. So we've had 2 all-ins and call so far on the bubble and 2 double ups.
Isn't there a lot of poker in Estonia?
Yeah, Tallinn, yeah.
Tallinn's the capital.
Oh, it was Westlife Barry again.
No way!
He had the 10-9 of spades.
Wow.
While we got time as well, guys, still waiting for other tables to finish their hands. Let's show you what's happening in Blackpool. We got a lovely schedule there. We got some WPT satellites, high roller, some PLO events. Looks like a stacked schedule.
Yes, I like obviously the Mystery Bounty and Mini Main Satellite. The first event on Wednesday the 8th, 65 quid in. Get yourself 2 seats. That's pretty impressive. We'll be streaming on the cash on the Wednesday. We'll be in Mark Kelly's on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday and Monday before. No, we won't. We won't. But plenty going on in Blackpool for the next GUKPT. Also, next week, while we're still waiting, it's Satellite Week at Coventry for the 888 Festival. We'll be there as well. Sunday, starting tomorrow. 10 seats guaranteed tomorrow, 10 seats guaranteed Monday. Guess what?
What?
10 seats guaranteed Tuesday.
How many Wednesday?
10. True. And 10 seats on Thursday. And then Friday, all the tournaments start. We'll be there Monday the 23rd. We'll be doing a lot of cash action on Monday the 23rd. And then we'll be concentrating on the tournaments. We'll have the Super High Roller Day 2 on the Tuesday, live streaming from 1:30 p.m. Wednesday, we get a morning off. The big shot will start on day 3 at 5 p.m. Thursday, we'll have the High Roller Day 2 starting at 1. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, we will concentrate on the main event. £888 in, £500,000 guarantee. Fabulous event. But Satellite Week, starting in Coventry tomorrow, 50 seats guaranteed in total.
How many WPT seats you reckon will be earned? Asked Mackham. I'm not sure. I guess we'll just have to.
The running in Blackpool at the moment, and they are being pretty well numbered by the locals. So I hope we get at least 2 or 3 going over to Vegas with the package. It'd be amazing if we do. Is anybody going over to Malta next week? Unfortunately not, Arch. We've had a bit. What's happening over there?
What's happening over there?
Now what's happening?
PK's not there. We've got Dave there.
Dave?
Dave's there. That's not PK.
Dave's always there. And if Dave's never there, he's at the bar. No, I mean he's just round the corner, just hiding in the wings, but he ain't got any. Oh, Dave, there's some amazing footage.
And if you want the Blackpool schedule at your please at your phone, all you have to do is scan that QR code.
Yep. Yeah, it is the Battle of Malta next week. I've worked it last three times it's been on, but unfortunately for us it clashes with Coventry this year. That's the biggie with that.
Yeah, that's the 10-9 of spades hand.
You got excited.
Yeah, I did. That makes sense.
So yeah, I would have been in Malta. We worked it. Jay's played it before.
Yeah,
and
cost
a fortune to sleep on the streets. he got done. So yeah, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed the Battle of Malta, but unfortunately it clashes with the 888 this year, and we can't get over. Look for next year. You were the tracker. Good to meet you. Good to have you on board watching the live stream. It's a fabulous event. It really is, but clashes with the 888 in Cov. No suntan this year in October. So hopefully when all the schedules come out next year, and I know everybody loves poker and every country doesn't look at everybody else, but if they don't clash next year, it will definitely be over in Malta. Even in the spring one, see what happens there. Good luck to Chin Fernando, won an 888 main seat from a $5.
That's all right.
Well done. Nice one, Cooler Fish. Mad as a Wasp. Was you on Towers Treble?
I was on it before, yeah.
No, yeah, well, Towers Treble. Was you on it?
I was on it.
Was you on it? Good lad. Good lad, he's always on it.
So that was a good 10 minutes there to play one hand across the tables, but we're back again, and this is why hand for hand can obviously last a while. Queen 5 suited for Ben, over to Jack on the button, ace 8 off. Should see open.
We are on the bubble.
Population of Swindon, 233,400.
It's only a town. Swindon town. Clues in the name.
That was Gillingham. Gillingham. Don't remind me. So Jack with top pair, top kicker here on 784. Definitely one. Should be firing. Plenty to get called by here. Worse 8x, 7x, 4x, some gut shots, lots of 5 and 6x. Defending from the big blind. 9-10, Jack 9, Jack 10, a whole host to get some action from here. And Twan does have a piece in the form of bottom pair. Jack goes for big bet here. 3/4 pot, 18 into 24. It just runs down, Coney, on the bubble. There has been talk about potentially getting it paused and taking like 2 minutes off per hand, but it's how we've always done it. It still doesn't affect the structure at the back end of the tournament. You're still mega deep on the final day.
When we have a massive event like Goliath, what they do is they'll take 3 minutes off the clock every hand because there's 20 tables, 50, what is it? How many tables is it? Like 60 tables or something like that, 80 tables.
Yeah, and check, turn, Jack checking back, all this 9-5, 9-6, 9-10, Jack 9, Jack 10, all making a better hand versus us, so just checking back the 8 here, and wow, Twan going to go for lead. I'm taking this as a small size here from him if he has elected to lead, and it is 16k. 25% thereabouts, and Jack now expect to see raise for value here. Still going to be some worse 8x to get called by, as well as hands like 9-10, Jack 9, 9-5, 9-6, which are all the straight draws on the flop. And sometimes we also get a non-believer. When you've got the reputation that Mr. Hardcastle has, sometimes you do get paid off light up. And gone for a chunky size it looks. Well, 66k. So 4x over the 16k from Twan, and I'd be surprised if Twan called this one off. Got no removal to any of Jack's value here. We got a non-believer.
He can't call. Oh, if he stacked this.
This is the customer announcement. Customer comes to the card number F821 FNU. Please come to reception.
Well, in the blender.
Well, he may think that Jack's just got like ace high, king high, check back turn, and now trying to attack this small sizing. Maybe thinking that Jack's just elected to raise because of the small size we've gone on the river, and but again, against this quarter pot river size, like what Twan needs to understand, like Jack can start raising some like ace 9, king 9, all the over pairs as well. Like it's not condensed to just like 8x or straights. Wow, he does make the call.
Whoa. Has
Jack
made the call and
gets
flicks them in the
paid
muck.
and up to 350k.
There we go, back up to 350.
And it's Barry's table again.
No way, man.
Here we go.
What's happening over there?
So Alex Todd is all in and has been called.
Toddy.
Alex Todd has got queens.
Is this going on the poddy?
Ravi Chef with the ace king suited, the classic flip on the stone bubble of GUKPT Leeds. And it's a great start for Toddy.
Toddy's all in on this.
Yeah, Toddy, the player at risk.
Yeah.
Oh, but
he's
the
the
turn
king.
crushes the hopes and dreams. He does still have 2 outs.
And it isn't, it's a jack of diamonds and Alex Todd. Fist bump, Sarian Kashani. But bubbles here in Leeds. Ravi running like Ravi.
That is that, guys. We are in the money. Everyone has locked up £2,200 and we are approaching the next break of the day. We've got just under 8 minutes and we're going to be on a 15-minute break. 20-minute break, sorry. And we're going to have another giveaway next session. Might even do 2. We'll see how things go, so make sure you tune back in.
How's your spreadsheet looking?
All right. We've got 1 closer seat, 2 €25 and 2 €10 left.
Oh, that's all right. Well done.
You get 6 at the start of each day, Arj, and then you get an added 2 when the money bubble bursts, and then you get, is it an added 4 at the FT? When we reach the FT?
6 total, and it doesn't just replenish.
Reset at the just the reset at the FT.
So we are all in the money. 10 minutes to go until the break. And then a 20-minute break, which means we'll be back at 7:45. And then Nathan Farnaby, not seen him for, in fact, about 3 or 4 Stockton charity events ago. Nathan Farnaby. I think he actually won one. Followers on X.
Yeah,
Do you think that'll get reverted back to Twitter?
Yeah. Nah, I don't think it will.
Do you know?
I'm still calling it Twitter.
You can't call it X. It's Twitter.
Was just about to say, guys, if you are watching, if you're new to the stream, whatever platform you're watching on, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, make sure you give us a follow or a subscribe. If you're enjoying the coverage, you can also set your notifications on so that you are notified every time Tower and I do go live. We've got plenty coming up for the back end of the year. We've got a $500,000 guaranteed main event. We've got the grand final, which hit $1 million prize pool last year. So plenty to look forward to. So up and down for Hamza, chose the C-bet. So once we choose the double barrel here, turning our 5s into a bluff. But if we're double barreling here, Tower, we have to set up the triple. And the reason being, there's a lot of hands from the big blind, the 6-9, the 6-10, the 7-9, the 7-10, the 8-5, the 8-9, the 8-10. There's so many hands that are going to be check, call, check, fold, all this pair and straight draw stuff. So with Hamza double barrel in the turn here with the 5s, he needs to be setting up a jam on a lot of rivers, simply because a lot of Paul's range is going to contain, I know he just has a flush draw and gut shot on this occasion, but going to contain a lot of 6, 7 and 8x with a straight draw that's going to have to call the second barrel. So let's see how he proceeds. I hope we do get a brick river. And here we go.
There it is.
King of diamonds. So if Hamza has elected to double barrel this hand, we have to have the triple in mind, and this is a river where we're just going to have to go after it on Tower. Like, there's so many hands in there that are check, call, check, fold. Even like the 7x of hearts, as well. Jack X of hearts on this occasion for Paul. He's got a lot of hands from the big blind that have pair and draw, which are going to check call, check fold, and does go after it on the river. I really like this from Hamza. We're also blocking some traps as well, 9-5 suited, 4-5 suited. Although 4-5 suited, probably going to go with it on the turn. But tough spot here for Paul Petulia. And the funniest thing about this tower, these two were the two that were heads up in the high roller, so they have played a lot of poker with each other this week. And Paul will be well aware that Hamza does like to put his foot down on the pedal when he's got chips, which could be a defining factor in whether he makes the call here or not. Obviously, you need to think about Hamza's value range opening from +1. He's still going to have all the sets, 6s, 7s, 8s. He'll have 10-9 suited for the flop straight. He'll have some ace-king, maybe king-queen in there that was double barreling and got there on the river. So Paul does go for the fold, and that's really nice stuff from Hamza there. Just recognising how this hand has to be a triple once we elect a double barrel turn on most rivers. Good stuff.
Good stuff. Hamza, 700,000 just shy. We are close to the break.
And here he is again, going to be opening this from under the gun.
Goes to 8. 5 minutes left at this level.
Four bacon ruffles, yep, the bubble's gone. The bubble boy was Alex Todd. Alex Todd is the man we lost. So he receives nothing, and he's up there in the NPL as well. Quickly chuck that up. You see Alex Todd, 15th place, going to miss out on some points. Cash probably would have put him into the top 12 tower. Just shy of the money.
Ravi's in the money.
Yeah, Ravi is in the money.
That moves him up. Did we find out where Stu Rutter's in the league?
He's there.
No, I mean he's had a couple of. He's had a win in
205th.
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 He's had a couple of wins and he's had a final table this week and he's in the money again, making a late surge. We'll see him in Blackpool for just about everything. If he ends up in the top 100 or top 80, he'll end up in the live playoff in January.
Yeah, now the bubble's gone, so I'm going to take this shove spot for 12 BBs, King 5 suited from cut-off. Like it, I think it's perfectly fine once folded to us here, but going to be getting ISO'd by Paul. Should just be a shove here from Paul Petulia. And does go for the ISO.
The surname rolls off the tongue now.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
All in a call. We're in the money. But do we survive? One of these is going to be short stacked. Or if not. How does this roll out? 8, 9, Jack.
Yeah, so same scenario for Twan.
Needs a 5
or a king.
Here we go again, one last chance. Oh, we are losing our first player in the money. And we are. And one of the chip leaders at the first breaks this morning, was he chip leader overnight?
He was the overnight chip leader, Twan.
Yeah.
He's made the money though, first out, 34 for £2,200.
Very nice indeed. Just over double your buying. We're moving to table 6 later. Swapping tables. That means Tricks coming to the table with Daniel Laidlaw. That could be one of the tables coming in. No, we're in Leeds, Arj. We're in Leeds. The next event on the GUKPT circuit is Blackpool. But we are in Leeds.
Leeds.
There's an airport about 5 miles away.
Is that Leeds Airport?
Leeds Bradford Airport, yeah. Which is actually near Aaron Ramsden's original gaff. So 2 minutes to go, as you can see on the clock, and then a 20-minute break.
Ace 5 suited for Stu. Opens. And Jack 9 off for Ben, defending off of 11 BBs versus the button open.
A9 Queen flop. So we'll be back at 7:45. 7:45 we will be back at. This could be the last hand. Then T with a Jack 9, gut shot and a pair. Stu Rutter with the Ace 5.
And interesting one here for Ben. We've got two options. We've got check shove tower, or we've got check call. Ben going to go for the check call here with the Jack 9. And Stu probably going to be done with this now, obviously unless an ace rolls off. But on this particular board, once Ben does show some resistance, I think he is going to be wary, and do expect this one to just go check now on all turns. It is the 7 of clubs, so it does actually pick up dummy and gutter here, Stu, but I think it would be optimistic tower to put another penny in this pot, and like the decision to wave the white flag and check back. 3 of clubs on the river, and like with stack sizes in question, like Stu's not going to do any checking back with top pair plus on the turn. He's just going to set Ben in, so we're not really too worried about much here, as Ben just going to could even go for value here with our 9, because Stu's going to set us in with a queen or better on the turn. Some of the time Stu could have maybe some king 9 or ace 9, but only 2 hands we're worried about. So like the choice to go for value here as Ben, and this is going to be the last hand of the session.
Indeed it is.
We're going to be on a 20-minute break, so back at 1:45. And when we are back, guys, we're going to have a giveaway that session, probably like 45 minutes in, so just make sure you join us. And we've got a cracking table coming up. We will see you in 20.
See you in 20.
Table 6, upright, Ben.
Make day 3 then, even better.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad news.
really fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
call with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9, he is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Drinks, please.
Let's get a couple of bottles of water if you don't mind.
Yeah.
There the chip counts. Hamza, what a week.
What a week.
What a week. Hamza at 690. Simon Buyok 580. Trig, look at that, and he's on our table. 430,000. Ravi going along nicely, and Jack. There are some good names still in. Tim Wright still in. Dean Hutchison. Brett Angel, former champ. Sam Goodman fighting on. Stu Rutter. All going along nicely. What 33 left? 33. 4 more levels of boxing. 4 more levels of play tonight. Four more levels of play tonight.
So off we go. Run you through the table. Trig is going to be in the 1 seat. Dan Laidlaw in 2. Michael Howard in 3. Tim Wright in 4. Sam Goodman in 6. Dan Tran in 7. And Ron Wilkinson in the 9 seat. I should say 8 seat, as we are 8 max now. Once we get to 40 players, we go 8 max, 5 tables of 8. Send Michael under the gun, raises to 11. Down in the big Queen 8 of spades, should see defend. Going on here for Dan. I think ace 10 on ace 7 deuce. Gun versus big blind, and go quarter here. There's Michael, very small size. Goes for 20%, I think fine as well. 6k into 30. Oh, he does go 10, so he went for third actually. Thought it was a yellow and a white. Either way, pot goes to Michael Howard. Another one chasing the NPL as well.
Yep. Good to see Sam on the tables as well.
Yeah, Sam Goodman, Chop Luton back in 2019. No GUKPT title to his name though.
X Factor.
And Ron finds the boots. Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh.
Trig with ace king.
So Ronnie Wilkinson, local lad. Ronnie. Look at this.
He's just flatted here, Trig. He's just flatted the ace king. Not gone for free bet. I'm guessing this is because we're against the cut-off range that's going to open a lot of ace x that we dominate and a lot of king x that we dominate. So just choosing to call. And gonna get in a bit of bother either way. Flop, top pair, top kick up. Ron with the aces.
Yeah.
Continues. Goes for 11, so just shy of quarter.
Love this from Trig.
Yeah, just calling now, Tower. Like, we're not going to raise ace king once we get here with position. We're just going to be calling. 7 of hearts on the turn. And a nice card for Ron to get another street of value. And Trig just going to be calling again here, Tower. We're still happy here, Trig. Like, from Trig's perspective, Ron can have king jack, he can have king 10, he can have some bluffs. So just going to have to call once more with position.
And the 5 of spades. Just complete a flush.
Yeah, still like to see value here from Ron, especially with the ace of spades, and is going for some value. Fires for 32, third pot, and versus this size here as Trig, we just can't fold Tower. We're going to have to pay this off. Just getting too good a price, way too good a price here. Is there ever a world where Ron rocks up with king jack, king 10 with a jack or 10 of spades? Does he ever have the same hand as well? Ace king with the ace of spades. I just can't see us folding, getting this price, Tower. Over 4-1.
Yeah.
With top pair, top kicker. But he's lost min. Lost the bare minimum here, Trig. Absolute min with the ace king. Could have been a huge pot, that, Tower, but money saved is money gained in this game. Or chips in tournament poker. And that's a very well hand played from both.
Look at Ronnie. 500,000, 100 bigs. Ronnie Wilkinson.
Do you know Ron?
Only from playing in Leeds and being in Leeds, and he plays Leeds, he plays Blackpool now and again. So we're in the money. End of level 16. We were in the money. to 11,000 with the one gappers.
Another pot for Ron, just to raise and take this time.
Trig makes it 28. You reckon him and Ron have battled all day?
Yeah.
I know Trig was on one of the outer tables, but got moved early doors. These two could have been battling all day. Let me just say to Trig how many you got. Trig tells him. So we're going to see a flop. Ace, 7, 9. Look at this for a flop. Bottom 2 for Trig.
Talk about timing. Rolls in the free bet with a 9-7 suited. Flopping bottom 2 pair. And a board we can have some larger sizes on here, Tower. Very connective. And does go for just shy of half, like it from Trig. A lot of people may go for like the third here on the ace high board, but sizing up slightly. Makes the call of his ace queen. Clean.
Horse rolls off on a turn. This should be a check call against from Ron.
Got a call again here as Ron, Tower. It's getting dicey, but our hand's too good to be folding just yet. Especially versus Trig. Unblocking clubs as well, all this king, queen, queen, jack, jack 10 suited, all this type of stuff of the club variety.
Oh, what a river for Ronnie Wilkinson.
When it goes check, check, and the ace queen, gonna be good. And Trig not running the best as he comes over to the feature table.
Wow.
Gone from 430 to 215, half his stack gone in the first orbit. But
that is a grim river for Trig.
Gets cold decked and then gets very unlucky. And Ron is loving life. At it again, another playable hand. King 10 suited opens to 11, and Dan Tran in the big hit should see defend with the King 7 of clubs. Does defend for 6k more.
Jack high flop, but all spades. Jack 10-5.
just the C-bet for third. And that will be the end of the hand. Another one going Ron's way. He has won every pot other than one, which was the first hand that went Michael Howard's way since we've been back after break. And going to be at the top of the pack with Hamza now. Nearly 700k in his stack. Average at the moment is 215, so working with 3x average, nearly got a final table average stack at this point. Ron Wilkinson flying. Well, make that another hand for Ron. This time gets walked, and he's got another hand. Ace Queen suited, aces, Ace Queen off, Ace Queen suited, King 10 suited. Played 5 hands, and that is 4 of the hands he's been dealt. Kings for Dan. Under the gun. Raises to 10.
Well done, Tim. Tim Wright comes to Leeds, makes the money.
Trump defending with the 7-5 from the big blind.
Ace, Queen, Jack, big flop.
Yeah, and Trig just always playing 100% checking. Dan's got one that could potentially check back. We don't need to protect from anything here. In terms of range, obviously a board that we will have a decent amount of bets on, so it's just going to bet range here. Dan Laidlaw goes for third, 9 into 27. And that one gets through. See Phil's working, back at work.
Yes, the announcer extraordinaire. Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to play a little bit of cash, 2 tables are open. Run like Ron. You're not wrong.
I thought he weren't working tonight because the boxing was on. I thought he was doing the announcing there.
Imagine.
How did Towers treble get on, lads?
Who says that? Warren Bennett. Need you ask.
It come in. 7-1.
You normally get. You normally get. Need you ask. Ask another question.
No, yeah, they normally get please no silly questions in the chat. That's usually what they get. But today was the day. Every time it comes in 2% of the time.
Yeah.
Today was at 2%.
Blackpool managed to give us a win, as well as Swindon and Donny Rovers. 7-1 it paid.
Blind on blind here. Trig with the 4-5 off. Done with the offsuit ace-x here. Could raise this one once in a while. Check going to be fine as well. See how he proceeds. And he's going to go for raise. And that should be end of hand. Trig's going to continue 4-5 off out of position. Dan Laidlaw takes that one.
Yeah, won 4 out of the 5 first hands on this table.
Is Ron feeling all right? Is he playing short deck on his own?
Again.
Makes it 11. He's probably thinking, what's going on? Getting hands galore. You're going to get some action because Michael Howard defending from the big blind. Jack 8-6, 2 diamonds. Just going to be check bet fold. One continuing with ace of diamonds in hand. Does actually have the best of it and gets it through.
Another one to Ron. Another one to Ron. Still on 33, not lost any since the break.
If you added all them stacks up, it would give you 150 big blinds without Ron, and Ron's got 140 big blinds. So if you put all the stacks together on the table now, it adds up to 150 bigs, and Ron's got 140 bigs. What a spot to be in, deep in a GUKPT main event.
Yep. And they load 190k with the blinds at 5.
Yep, suited queen. Definite open on the button. Into the big blind of Tim with 10-6 off. Yeah, on the line this one for Tim. I think we can lean towards fold, but it's fairly close tower. 10-5 off. Definitely getting out of the way. 10-7 going to be continuing. 10-6. Yeah, I think fold's good from Tim against the covering stack. Trig. Gonna try again, this time with ace 7. Raises to 10k. Suited ace for Michael Howard here on the button. Interesting one. I think all 3 options open here. Fold, 3-bet, or flat. With the ace 6 suited specifically. And Michael Howard going to take the aggressive route and does go for the 3-bet here, and it will be working, assuming no one wakes up with it in the blinds. I like the size choice here on Michael as well, not going the full 3x, makes it 2.7 because of his 25 BB stack to start the hand, and just going to get that one through, gets Trig to fold the best of it. Nicely done.
$33 players left out of 361. We are in the money. First person out was Twan Lee.
Jack 9 suited, Rom. Love to see him open that tower, even from gun with all the chips here. Definitely a hand that should be opening. Not going to choose to. And Sam here blind on blind with the Jack 6 off. It's an awkward one. That looks like it's going to go for raise. Off our stack, don't really need to go no more than 3.5x here, and go south for 3x. And down with the 6-5 off in position. Still expect him to call facing 2.5x. And this is the thing, like when you're raising small blind versus big blind, as soon as we go like 2.5x, the big blind's just getting a very nice price to call with position, and going to continue with most of their range.
Queen 3-2 is the flop.
If Sam did go with the 3x there, might have got it through, but obviously taking his stack into account, maybe just trying to preserve some chips the times that we are met from a shove from Dan. And Queen 3 deuce rainbow, going to c-bet with the Jack 6. Looks like 7k. So quarter pot just shy of, and Dan should be calling here with his gut shot and 2 middling cards between middle and top pair. That's cool.
King of Diamonds turn. Sam's still with the best of it.
Yeah, an interesting turn card here. King going to be a lot more favourable for us, but the problem is Tower, our stack size here. Like, it's very hard to double barrel this spot because we've just got no equity against the Queen. We're drawing stone cold dead, and although the King's good for our range, like if Sam and Dan were like 100k deep, then could potentially double barrel with Sam, but I like the decision to give up because of our stack size in question. And both players river a 6 here. Sam actually going to be taking this pot. And turn's gone check check. May still be wary about some Queen X out there, but when check 2, Dan Tran probably going to at least think about firing with a Queen. So may go for value now here as Sam Goodman Tower going against some Deuce X and 3X, these type of holdings. And it's going to go check check, and the Jack 6 going to be good for Sam.
And Dan nearly turned over the winning, thought it was winning hand, but it wasn't. So we're still on 33.
King 10 for Dan, raises to 10k. And A7 off on the button here for Sam, not going to be calling. If we are going to continue, we'd have to make this like 24, 25k, but we'll have to fold almost all of the time. It does get out of the way. And just going to be raise and take for Dan Laidlaw.
Nice to see Dan having 40 bigs in the money again. Well done to Danny Laidlaw. Good to see Ben on the same table as Stu Rutter, still in.
Ariane, I can see in the background.
Yeah, Majid.
Westlife Barry still going.
Yes.
Sixes for Tim in the hijack. Should see open. Raises to 11. And Dan, with the aces on the button, moves all in. Like from big blind here, Dan would flat the aces, but from button, if we suddenly flat off of 10 big blinds, it's just alarm bell central for the opener. So much better to just take this approach like we would with a lot of our hands here. And Tim for 10, sixes. Dan gonna have deuces, threes, fours, fives all in here. Some suited ace-x. Gonna have to call this off as Tim. It's for half his stack though. That is the problem. But sixes here just against range. Well, he's gonna fold. Makes a tidy laydown. But against the range that Dan is supposed to shove there, the deuces, the threes, the fours, the fives, we all dominate that. Some suited ace-x in there, dominating that. Going to be flipping a lot of the time. But Tim makes a top-notch laydown there. Maybe call in sevens plus 10 BBs. I personally would have called the sixes and would have been doubling Dan up. So nice fold from Tim Wright. He's still not lost one since coming back after the break. Usually it's thick and fast after the bubble, but everyone that returned after break is still in the mix. Sam with 7s off of 18 big blinds, makes it 10.5, and Dan with a nice easy shove spot, going to be back-to-back shoves. He's thinking, whoa, got dealt aces, now ace-king suited. And there's the jam. And now it's a bit different because suddenly it's a 15 big blind jam, but still I expect Dan to have some worse pairs in here. Like, I don't think Sam Goodman would be folding ace, definitely wouldn't be folding 9s, I don't think he'd be folding ace. And 7s here.
On the cusp.
Yeah, literally, Tao. This is a toughie, but I think Dan should be having 6s, 5s, 4s, because it's LP versus LP. I think he is going to have the smaller pairs in there. Maybe not all of them. Might let deuces and 3s go, maybe 4s, but definitely will have 6s and 5s. And then, as well as that, we'll have some bluffs, the suited ace-x wheels. But this is a real toughie here for Sam Goodman with the 7s, but does make the call. I agree as well. I think Dan Tran is a player that will shove the smaller pairs. So when we start dominating part of our opponent's shove range, decision we're going to see a lot of the time is call. It's a big flip here between Sam Goodman and Dan Tran.
Off we go. Who flips best? The 7's in front.
A nice start for Sam.
Yep.
Lots of backdoors, backdoor wheel, backdoor Broadway, backdoor clubs. But likely to get sweaty on the turn. Forget sweaty.
What's a turn card?
Just turns the top pair for Dan Tran. So Sam Goodman down to 2 outs. Dan set for a double and does get the double up and up to 168k. And Sam down to fumes, 12.5k back. And while the dealer is counting out stacks, we are heading out for some outer table action. We've got Mark Evans all in with ace queen against king queen, and it's come a king on the flop. Can still find a 10 or an ace, and it's a 4 on the river. So Mark Evans eliminated by Fraser Bellamy. Fraser with the king queen gets there, finds the 3 outer and holds to the river. So we do lose our first player after coming back from the break. Going to be down to 32. Sam's in with the ace 10. Oh, Sam stacked way out.
Was it?
Yeah, way out.
Yeah, it was. That's what we just. Yeah, 65,000 left.
Yeah, but even more reason to call the 7s then.
Yeah.
A lot more reason. I thought it was like 2 big blinds difference between the 2 stacks, but yeah, definitely not folding 7s then. There's Sam, and just gets that one through. Still with 15 BBs, plenty of room for manoeuvre. Mikey Brown comes to the table. Saw him on the feature table on Wednesday in the cash game, saw him on Thursday in the high roller, and he's back again, this time for the main event, deep on day 2.
Very nice indeed.
So I've got pocket 5s for Dan, raises to 10k. Tim with the ace king and 20 BBs. Only one thing he's going to be doing, and there is the jam. And for 20, we cannot pull off fives, especially this is where it changes. When a player's opened early position, when we've opened early position, +1 on this occasion as Dan. Like from the big blind, Tim's never shoving fours through deuces. He's just going to call these and take a flop. So we don't actually dominate any of Tim's range here. So it's a situation where we're either flipping as Dan Tran, or we are crushed and drawing to 2 outs. So taking those factors into account, fives should be hitting the muck here for Dan. We'll see what he goes with. Does go with fold. Good to see.
So 32 as we're in the money in Leeds. Well done one and all. 4 tables of 8.
Cut off, open from Dan with a 5-6 suited. Mikey Brown will be defending the 4-5 suited. We got some carnage flops with these two hands. That's not one of them. This is just Dan Laidlaw's pot 100% of the time. Mandatory c-bet here with 6-5 of diamonds, with the 7 of diamonds on board, just with 6 high. Jack 7 deuce, third pot, 9k, around there. Seems like a small bet board. This does go for third, 9k. And Michael Brown not insta-folded here. He does have 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight, so he's actually going to go for the raise here. Goes for check raise with just 5 high on the Jack 7 deuce. And Dan now getting a nice price to float with 3 to a straight flush. But the thing here, like, we've still got the nut advantage. Mikey's not going to have jacks, can have 7s, can have deuces. But 7s and deuces are just going to flat a lot of the time. So repping Jack X, some of the stronger Jack X, maybe some Jack deuce, Jack 7 suited. But does get Dan Laidlaw off the 6 high. So I said it was going to be Dan's pot, but Michael Brown had other ideas.
Any book tomorrow? Yes, there is. There will be a sports book tomorrow with however many are left. Grosvenor Sports. It will be up and running from round about 9 AM.
Wrong with the ace-10. Been quiet for an orbit, but getting amongst it again. Makes it 11k. Trig folds the same hand. Michael out the way. straight over to outer table action. We got an all in the call. Kev Allen with the King Jack. Nathan Farnaby with Ace 4. Kev, the player at risk. Gonna need a King, a Jack, or some backdoors. So down to 6 outs for Kev Allen.
Do we get there? No. Cashes again. Kev Allen. Nathan Farnaby, winner of one of our charity events, I'm pretty sure, back up in Tate Stockton at Christmas a few years ago. Nathan knocks out Kevin Allen.
So nice suited for Dan. And we're going to do a giveaway, guys, in 20 minutes time, quarter to 9. Tower has got to think of a question. He needs about 20 minutes.
Absolutely.
Dan opens 7-8 of hearts, makes it 10k. Michael pills the Queen Jack suited. Dan trying with deuces, easy defend from the big blind.
Queen 7. Nice flop if you've got Queen Jack in your hand. But also 2 pair for Dan.
I think I could be wrong, but Dan, on first glance, we want to bet our 7 for protection. But I think we're supposed to do a lot of checking here with Mike on our direct left tower. Let's see what Dan Laidlaw goes with. But I'm pretty sure this is heavy check for Dan Laidlaw with most of our range. Oh, he has checked. So yeah, I like it from Dan. I'm pretty sure this is a heavy check board when it's low jack versus high jack. Meant to be checking a fair amount, so Dan does this with his 7-8 suited. And now we're going to be check calling. Taking a turn. Facing third pot from Michael Howard. And 5 of spades on the turn. And just always playing check now as Dan to the in position player. And Michael, half pot is lovely here, tower. Really nice size, I think. Maybe go 2/3 to set up 2/3 river. 60% works. So like 36k. Well, he does go half, which is fine. It's only slightly out. If we're going to choose a geometric size, it's going to be 60, bet 60 all in on a river, but go slightly less, 31. Going to be leaving himself like 70% back on river. So this is where the decision's going to occur for Dan Laidlaw. And it's a clean run out for the 7-8 suited. Also unblocking all the bluffs, not blocking any value either, obviously, other than 7s. Do block the 7s, but all the King Jack suited, Jack 10 suited, all this stuff wrapped around the queens, blocking the suits of the suited Queen X. I guess are where the bluffs are going to come from Michael. Maybe some of those more higher frequency double barrels are going to be built around the spades, the King Jack of spades, Jack 10 of spades, Ace X of spades, all this type of stuff. So does go for the river jam here, as he should with his trip queens. Well, he leaves himself a slight bit back, basically all in. And now Dan Laidlaw in a tough spot. But it's another one of these situations that I talk about as under bluff spots, because like Dan, very good player, very theory based, and like he recognises that this board is like a heavy check board, so he's still going to be checking his queen X as well. So when we can still plausibly have a queen in our range and our opponent still wants the free barrel, it's a lot of the time they just have it. They just have the queens themselves, and it's a real underbluff spot. Because let's say if Michael was barreling with King Jack, Jack 10 suited, something like that, and Dan's called twice, not a lot of people are going to go for it on the river because Dan can still have a queen, and that's why I think this spot is just so heavily underbluff. But Dan does make the call with the 7-8 of hearts and gets shown the bad news. It was probably one of the best run-outs for our hand, but is going to pay it off. And it's one of them spots, Tower, that I see it a lot watching the stream. You see it a lot. You see it a lot. You probably don't take it in, but you see it a lot. It's one of them spots where you don't see people rock up with bluffs very often.
Nope.
And like in the underbluff spots, sometimes we do need to start overfolding, start dipping into the part of the range that's a call, just a call, and then start folding these hands. But Dan paid it off. Tough spot for him on the river, but I think a key component in live poker in a certain spot when it is under bluff, sometimes we do need to be folding tighter. But maybe Dan picked up on something, although very difficult to when the man's wearing a hoodie, a cap and sunglasses.
Welcome one and all, we are in the money. We've just seen Kevin Allen bust out.
How come Dan didn't have to show his hand after the call? Because it wasn't actually all in. Michael Howard left his 500 chips back. How are we doing? The political lambaster. Run good, Michael Howard. And good evening to Ben Kett's home game. All watching the stream. Do we know if Joe Saunders is still in? Silly questions. Always silly questions. The guy never even makes the first break, let alone day two.
Oh dear.
Oh, he did actually make the first break once.
Did he?
Yeah, he pre-regged and never turned up till the after the first break.
Well played, sir. Well played.
There was that time. So here we go for Sam, and it could be curtains for Sam Goodman as the boys tune in to send him some run good vibes. He's going to need a 7 here versus Michael Brown. Oh,
Oi, oi.
7 in the window.
7.
What a start. Fading running hearts or a jack. Or 5 would chop it, but just don't want to see a jack. And our tournament still alive.
Oh, chop it up.
Don't even
Ladder,
get
chop
the
it up.
double up.
You know, chop it up. You got to chop it up. Don't you know,
What a
chop
river.
it up.
It's better than a jack, guys. It's better. So, yeah, it's better than a jack. It could have come a jack on the river. At least it's a 5 and chops it up. Ace king for Michael Howard. Opens. Raise and take. Well, what's occurring over there? There's some cards on the back. We're
Where's
gonna
that?
head over to the table on the left.
Go on then, who
It's
is it?
Jack. It's Rene.
Rene, second in Leeds,
So
previous years.
What are the hands? Ace Queen for Jack Hardcastle. Kings for Rene. Rene, the player at risk. Fading aces.
Yep.
Still the same. Fading the ace.
No hearts in play. And doubles.
Fake ace on the river. And Rene, is he going to double through Jack Hardcastle? Takes a hit to his stack.
Rene doubles.
One's a double. Do you want to choose or do you want lucky there?
10 seconds.
Here we go again, straight to an outer table, and it's the same one. And here we go, it's Ben Teague this time.
Ben Teague.
And it's Jack Hardcastle yet again. Ben with fours, Jack with ace jack. Is it going to be back-to-back hands? And it's a set.
We've hit a set for Ben.
Oh, he's still got outs to fade. He's got to fade the ace or the jack.
Oh my!
And does fade the ace of the jack, so Ben doubles up through Jack Hardcastle, doubles up two players in two hands. That's going to leave Jack short. Back to the main table we go, and Jack's going to be left on fumes tower. He's got around 15k there as we get back to see it open from Sam Goodman, making it 10k. A smidge of action.
Absolutely.
We've got ace 10 with a 10 of hearts and Michael with an up and down straight draw. I think this particular combo, ace of clubs, 10 of hearts, happy to see bet this as Sam, especially on the 7-4-4 board. Well, goes for check. Goes for check behind. But I much prefer the c-bet on the 7-4-4 than the 4-4-7. Sorry, on the 4-4-7 than the 7-7-4, just because Michael's not going to be defending much offsuit 4x, whereas going to defend a lot more offsuit 7x from the big blind. So the lower the pair, the more c-bet. The lower the paired board, the more c-bets we're going to have on it versus big blind as the aggressor. And now Michael going to try and take initiative here. Fires for 17 into 27, 2/3 pot sizing. And still could see Sam call here. Lots of bluffs out there. Jack 10, Jack 8, 8-10, 8-6 is double gutted, 5-6, 5-3, countless combinations of straight draws as well as the front door flush, so wouldn't be surprised to see Sam take one off as he does call here on the turn. And it's a great looking river for Sam Goodman, making 7x less likely of Michael Howard here. And one that's interesting for Michael, because he'll be aware that Sam's aware that this makes it less likely he does have like a 7x holding, and goes for jam. So 281 minus 342, that's going to give us 61k. So 61k is the pot. Sam's got 44k, so it's 3/4 pot jam here. And Sam Goodman with just ace high. We have the 10 of hearts in our hand, not the best card to have, blocking some of the flush draws, which could be some of the bluffs that Michael Howard have here. However, what I will say, Tower, is there is a whole host of bluffs here. I ran through them on the flop, I'll run through them again. Jack 10, Jack 8, 5-6, 6-8, 5-3, 6-3, front door hearts, catalogue of bluffs. And as I mentioned previously, Michael's not going to defend much offsuit 4x here. from the big blind. So not even too much of that in there. Obviously a lot of suited 4x, but not much offsuit 4x. 7x can have a lot more of them. And then a big question, I think, which is going to be the key component for us as Sam, is does Michael go for value with a turn 9x here on the river? Does Michael go for value with 2 pair 9s and 7s the time that he has a 9x? And I think if we come to the conclusion that we don't think this opponent is going to be value betting a 9, then I think we have to call. Whereas if we come to the conclusion that Michael's good enough to value bet hands, all the 9-6 suited up to the ace-9, then I think we lean more towards fold, and that's probably the component in this hand that I would base my decision on the river. The value bet of the 9x, is our opponent capable of finding the value here with just a 9? So let's see what Sam Goodman goes with. It's a real tough river spot here, and it's so difficult to call off a tournament life.
Absolutely.
With ace high. And the 10 of hearts is a nasty card to have, Tower. Blocking Jack 10, blocking 10-8, blocking 10-6, blocking some 10x of hearts, and does eventually let it go. Nice move from Michael Howard. Sam nearly found it, but couldn't find the call. But what session this has been, Tower. Oh, not even an hour into this session, and so enjoyable to watch. We've got plenty of action going on and out. There's PK's out on the floor catching it all for us. There's action going on the feature.
Loving it. Loving the action.
As Michael Brown, King Queen, raises to 10, and Tim in the big. Should be defending this one. The Queen 10 off, facing the min click from Michael. That's King 9-9. Is the board that we see. Yeah, and Mickey with his top pair happy to continue. And Tim's got a gut shot here. We'll be continuing Tower, but this is one we need to be able to find bluffs on every board. Like, we need to try and find a bluff in any given spot just to be balanced. We can't just raise our value. And he's actually got a hand here, very nice combo, Queen of Hearts, 10 of Diamonds, to actually go for a check raise once in a while. But does just play cool, which is going to be fine as well. It's not like we want to check raise our heart diamond gut shot combo 100% of the time. It's all about doing it at a certain frequency. But just goes with call on this occasion, which is the approach you're more often likely to see. And Mickey Brown turns the boat, so should be small size here, Tower, on the double paired board. We do elect to fire. And is that 20k, half pot, a bit big? 12k, my apologies. So nice little small bet there from Mickey, 30%, like it.
There we go, Facebook's down and back up now, Mark. Facebook is back up. Tested it by watching it. Tested Facebook by watching it. And we're live.
Giveaway coming up in 5 minutes.
Oh man, what's my question going to be on? There we go, Mark Pennington back watching on Facebook. So 10-6 for Dan. Donny Laidlaw down at 31,000. Sam on 44,000. We're down to 31. We're in the money. Well done, everybody. Congratulations. Kevin Allen was the last person out. A lot of hands there for Jay to dissect and get his noggin into. We are already in the money, indeed we are. 34 people got the money. Scrolling across the bottom is the actual payout structure of all the payouts here in Leeds. 361 runners. Trig and Sam both flop a piece, 7, 9, 10, 2 spades. Sam Goodman with 29k. Trig on 149, but it was up to 350. We have an all-in and we've had a call. Sam Goodman needs to hit. Trig with the 10. Sam Goodman with the 7-4. Spades no good. Eight. Well, we can chop it out. Shot with a jack, shot with a 6, and it's not. It's a queen of clubs. Sam Goodman eliminated by Rick Trig.
What
10
happened?
on the flop, 7 on the turn. 7 and a 10, both flops a pair, and it's got Sam stacked in the middle. Trig back up to 40 bigs. Well done, Sam. Cashing for 2,295 because with all the carnage and the big hands, we got Brett Angel in 30th for 2,200 and Stu Rutter is out. We didn't capture the hand, but Stu Rutter, who's had a great couple of months and last 2 events, 31st for 2,200, which means we're on 28.
Raise to 10.
And off this hand, guys, we got another giveaway.
One
Free
more
money.
giveaway. One more giveaway. Let's do it.
All coming out of the Towers treble kitty. So there we go. Nice quick one. Raise and take for Trig. And €25, €10 token up for grabs here, guys. A quick one. Something I need to mention. If you are watching on Facebook, unfortunately our restream chat is down and we cannot see your comments. So if you are entering the giveaway and you want to play,
Mark Pennington just said thanks.
You're gonna have to. Did we not just get a message from PK in
Mark,
the chat?
can you just quickly type into your chat?
If anyone's watching on
Anybody
Facebook, I'll tell you what, we'll wait one more hand. If anyone's watching on Facebook, just type anything in the chat. But I'm pretty sure it's down.
Right. There you go, Ryan Birch. I'm here. Forget that.
I got a message saying it's down on Restream. It's
not down.
Everyone know, but it's not down. Okay, that's fine.
We'll start the quiz.
We'll do the quiz after this hand.
Straight after this hand, we'll
Stay
give
tuned.
2 more tokens away, and they'll be the last ones for the night. And then whatever's left, we'll do tomorrow.
We got one more big one. We got 1 1
For
10
tomorrow.
close up,
Excellent.
and then we'll have a 25 and 10. So what we'll do tomorrow, we'll do a podium for one more giveaway. First, second, third.
Thanks everybody on Facebook. We actually thought the chat was down, but it's not, because there's plenty of you chatting. Alex, Craig, Aaron, James, Bruce, Gary, Peter, Mark. Thank you very much. Jason said it's okay as well. It's weird how it just cuts off and then it goes back on again.
Mikey Brown, King 8 off from Carver. Okay, we're button, effective button, sorry, because Sam just busted, so dead button, so this is perfectly fine. Raises to 12k, and Ron with the free bet gets it through. So it is actually giveaway time now. So guys, rules are as simple as this. If you haven't watched before, where have you been? But need to run you down the rules. Taylor's going to ask me a question. I'm going to write down this piece of paper closest to my answer. Two closest are going to win themselves some tokens for the Grosvenor client. One guess per account. If we see multiple guesses, and it is easy to check, you will be barred. And do not guess until my answer is wrote down.
Did you know?
No.
You love shopping.
No, I don't.
You enjoy it. You go out every day with the missus, shopping, buying her stuff. Did you know Marks and Spencer's was founded in Leeds? Have you ever heard of Marks and
How
Spencer's?
many things were founded in Leeds?
Plenty. Have you ever heard of Marks and Spencer's?
Yeah, I heard of Marks and Spencer's.
Marks and Spencer's was actually founded in Leeds. So, the question I want to know, and the answer to this question, is pretty simple.
This just isn't any question, is it?
No, this is about Marks and Spencer's because he was founded in Leeds.
You didn't get it.
Any question, no.
This isn't just any question. This is an M&S question.
This is an M&S question.
Wasted. I'm wasted here.
Sorry.
Wasted.
It was. There you go. It was founded in Leeds Market.
Just going to hold you there because Dan's all in and he's been called by Triggs. So we're going to wait one more hand and then we will do the giveaway. I've already run everyone down the rules, so we just need Towers' question.
Danny Laidlaw all in. Ace 3 of diamonds against Rick Trigg. Does Danny get there and survive, or have we lost another? Queen 2-2.
Yeah, not much help.
No, we need a diamond for extra ounce.
Just an ace.
4 diamonds would be nice.
Does pick up a wheel draw, but does lose the club ace and the club ace and 4.
And it's not, it's the club.
7 of clubs, so we do lose Dan
Well played,
Laidlaw out from the field.
Always great to have him in the comms box as well.
Yep.
So, Marks and Spencer's was founded in Leeds. All I want to know is, as of January this year, how many employees does Marks and Spencer's have?
Is this including every single one?
Every person.
So the cleaners and the people, all the way to the
Every
people.
person.
That is a lot.
Every person. You know how big Marks and Spencer's is. It's not just in a market in
Are
Leeds.
they just an English brand? Or are they
Yes.
worldwide? Okay.
Well, I think so. I don't like to know. I don't think there's a Marks and Spencer's in Lanzarote.
Right.
It was live, showing the whole cards live. You had to stop it. Yeah, that does now,
We go, he's wrote it down, and it's in there, it's right there. How many employees does Marks and Spencer's have as of January this year? Off you go, one guess,
Good luck,
5
everyone.
minutes. So, thanks for, here we go, the chat box is going crazy. Get your eyes on it, sunshine. It's going crazy out there.
$983. Top pair for Dan, and Michael does have the ace of clubs. Just ace high, no draw at the moment. Not going to continue facing the cedar, just lets it go.
So, for the final tickets tonight, how many employers does Jay thinks Marks and Spencers have.
There's one in Moscow and there's one in Hong Kong apparently.
Well, I didn't know that. Well, if it's worldwide, it doesn't really matter. It's just employees of Marks and Spencers. Good luck to everybody if you're having a guess. So keep the guesses coming in for 5 minutes. There's an M&S in Barley. You was there last month, says James Leake. I like it. Thank you very much for the information regarding Marks and Spencers. Founded in Leeds Market a long time ago. So key guesses coming in, ladies and gentlemen. We've got about 3 minutes to go for the first guesses. Then we'll give you the correct answer. And then you'll have a minute after. You never know, you might just see little Jay's face.
And Tim Wright got an easy jam here. Ace King off of 16 BBs. Sends it into the middle and we'll be getting through.
Hi Valerie. The question is, how many employers of Marks and Spencers does Jay thinks there are? The question is related to Marks and Spencers was founded in Leeds Market in something like 1840. So that's the question. How many employers does Jay thinks there are of Marks and Spencers? And it will be worldwide, but it doesn't really matter.
You told me UK.
Well, I just thought they were a UK
So
company.
basically it's an invalid question.
No, it's not. I just thought they were a UK company.
You thought?
Yeah, absolutely.
You didn't check?
I just said employees, so that was it. I didn't realise there was one in Moscow. Did you?
Nope. Ace-3 suited for Ron.
Kenny Billups is watching on his holidays. How you doing, Kenny? How's it going? Did you take your darts? Having a great time. Sun's shining.
So that makes it 12k, as he should, with the Ace-3 suited.
So how many employees does Jay thinks there are at Marks and Spencers?
Ace-3 off here for Dan in the big blind. Getting 4.5 1 on the call. Just going to defend. Head to the flop, and after this hand towel is going to let us know the correct answer. And at 9 o'clock we're going to close the competition.
Oh.
Seven deuce rainbow. Small size in here from Ron. Goes for 12, so actually goes for North for third. Could have gone a lot smaller on this board, but either way, gets it done. Been a great session for Ron.
So Marks and Spencers, founded in Leeds, at Leeds Market. How many employees do Marks and Spencers have as of January 2023? The correct answer is 72,316. But that's not the answer we want. It's what Jay's written down, and we'll give you that in 60 seconds. Has he give it away? 72,316. The big Sless has had a guess as well. How are we doing, Sless? Hope things are good. Final guesses coming through the door. How many employees does Jay think there are of Marks and Spencer's?
Ron versus Trig, both with the Jack 10 suited. And Fock going check here. 6 of clubs on the turn, so this is going to be chopped up when we do get to showdown. Ron now leading for 11, and Trig facing third. Easy call with position.
After this hand, we'll give away 2 tokens and give you Jay's answer. Queen of Diamonds on the river. We're going to chop it up. They're not, because Ronnie gets it through with the aggression on the river. So we have got 10 seconds and counting before the comp is closed. Get your final guesses in. How many employees does Jay think there are at Marks and Spencer's, which was founded in Leeds at Leeds Market in about 1840? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 3. Can't get a read on this kid, not a chance. Comp is closed, ladies and gentlemen. The comp is now closed. Ricky Newlands and Nicey, the last 2 guesses coming through. And that is about it. Thank you very much indeed. Patrick Simcoe, the last guess. Well done, one and all, for guessing. So, Jay, I told you Marks and Spencer's, you knew who they were.
Yeah.
What did you think?
I remember hearing something that Tesco had 4,000 stores in the UK a long time ago. So I used that as my starting point. I thought M&S were a lot smaller than Tesco in terms of supermarket. So I thought like 40% of Tesco, and then gave each store 100 employees and then rounded it to 185,000.
Okay.
If I took the one off, it would have been a good guess.
It would have been.
I should have done that.
But it wasn't.
Should have done that. There we go.
You know Marks and Spencer's is not just a food hall, don't you? It's a clothes store.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know that.
Okay.
But 185,000 is what I went with.
It was
shaking your head. It's a tough question.
A tough question.
It was a very tough question.
All my questions have been on Leeds.
And it don't matter how far out I was.
Guess what the questions will be on when we get to the Cup Blackpool?
Rotherham. So we've got blind on blind action here. Well done to the winners. I'm going to announce them after this hand. 185,000 was my guess. As Trig turns dummy and gutter to go with his bottom pair, and Ron turning up and down to go with his second pair. So firing again. I don't see why that's a bad guess. I think the logic's really good.
I do. I'm pretty impressed.
About 1850 stores, 100 employees per store. Times them together.
I like it.
I think it was a bloody good guess.
I thought it was pretty good.
And the winner is Stuart Brown. So guys, the winner is not Stuart Brown. He's just put 185 in the chat now. The 2 closest guesses. Someone guessed 186,250. That was Simon Baker.
Well done, Simon.
Well done to Simon. You're going to get yourself a €25 Bounty Hunter Series token. And second place, who guessed 183,000, was Davey Healy, 29. You're going to get yourself a €10 Bounty Hunter Series token. I just need an alias from both you guys, and we'll get you on the spreadsheet.
And that's the quizzes and the guesses for tonight. Well done, one and all. To be fair, I thought there'd been a lot more.
Yeah, so did I.
Look,
shocked.
Superstores now and stores and high street shops are closing.
And that's dropped to 26 tower. Who have we lost? Jack Harcastle
No,
couldn't spin
yes.
his short stack.
Whoa.
So losing Sam Goodman, Dan Laidlaw, Jack Harcastle all in the last 20 minutes. And going to leave us with 26 players. So Simon Baker, Davey Healy, if you are both still watching, which I hope you are, I need your Grosvenor Poker alias.
Yes,
If
please.
you want those tokens into your account.
Well done, everybody, for taking part. Thank you very much indeed for keeping us entertained in the chat as well. Hope everybody is good. So 10-8. There's a sharpie. There we go.
Cheers, Simon. Got yours. Thank you very
Well done,
much.
Simon. 185,000 was the guess from Jay.
Just waiting on Davey Healy now. Back to the action. Ron opens 10-8 of diamonds, makes it 12. Ricky Brown going to defend with the Jack 7. $995 rainbow. Expect to see C-bet here. Wrap round the 9 of diamonds as Ron. Does continue for 12k, and should be end of hand, but we've seen Mickey make some random check raises from the big blind before. This time just going to let the Jack 7 go as expected.
Six players left out of 361.
Ace King for Tim. He's had Ace King a fair amount this session. Just opens on the button. I like this from Tim. Some players may choose to just shove. With the Ace King not wanting to see a flop, pick up lines and ante, but this is what we get to happen when we open. We get people to go for some free bet bluffs versus us. We get some value versus the big blind defend range. So good to see Tim just open this one and not go for the open shove. And now we've got a lovely spot to just free bet send this, and Mickey going to have to fold the a6 off. Using a time bank, make it look like he has a harder decision than what he does, but just always 4-bet send here for Tim, and snap fold from Mikey Brown.
So blinds 3-6. We're on 26 players. Triggs down to 150. He had 350. And he's having a bit of a massage to cool him down.
Ace Queen Suited for Mike Howard. Goes to the 3-bet to 35k here versus Triggs under the gun open, and this is an easy fold for Tim. Takes a couple of seconds just to think about it, but 4's always hitting the muck. And going to be back round to Trig.
Hi Elliot, no, not played to a finish tonight. We've played 10 levels. Live stream finishing round about 12:30, and then we come back with however many are left for tomorrow. We reckon about 40.
Trig lets it go.
And then final day starts tomorrow at 12:30 on the live stream until we crown a champion, and that could be at any time.
And in about 10 minutes time, guys, I'm going to have one of my good pals join me.
Yeah.
He's just on the feature table. Sam Goodman has asked he can come in and do some comms
Absolutely.
for a bit, so he's going to join me for the last 30 minutes in the booth of the session.
Good old Sam. Always good to see him, and good to see him on the feature as well.
Ludo is not in, Keith.
No. Well, he's playing the 500, the cup. It could be. Brandon is.
King Jack of Spades for Mikey Brown, raises to 12k. And Trig defends with the 10-5 of hearts from the big blind, heads up to the flop between these two.
7-8-4.
In terms of range, a lot better board for Trig, so Mikey Brown does go for the check back, 7 on the turn. Could see some leads here now from Trig with the gut shot in the 5. Not always just going to lead every gut shot, otherwise we're bluffing too much, so going to check this one. Maybe better to lead with a 5x with a club in it, so we can go for represent it on club rivers. I'm just going to go check check, and the King Jack high going to be good for Mickey Brown. Leah, can we have a mathematical debate?
The mathematical discussion.
Should we have a mathematical discussion?
I think we should. Leah's joined us today, knows nothing about poker, and already starting with the silliness. I don't know. I'm not very good at maths.
Why is it?
When it comes to maths.
In America, they call it math, and we call it math.
Yeah, with an S. Yeah.
Why is that? If anyone in the chat box knows, I'd be
because
very
when it's
intrigued.
mathematics, there's no S.
We're not sure, Andy Hamza, on an outer table. We will have full chip counts when we come back from next break. Next break going to be in about 35 minutes.
they do call it math. Do the math. I'm like, I'm trying.
I don't think we saw ice this event, Poker Pro. Didn't see them in the field this event. Ice.
I'm not being funny, but is that actually a Christian name?
King Jack of Hearts for Ron raises to 12k and 8-5 off in the big here for Tim. He's going to defend. King of Diamonds on the turn. Ron turning top pair here. Tim does have 5 of diamonds, but this king going to be very good for Ron's perceived opening range. He'll connect with him some of the time and is just going to fire in a quick fold there from Tim Wright.
Hey. Let's say good evening to the Nagger. Darren Nags and Sarah watching. Sarah, by the way, lives in Teesside.
Yeah.
They play the cup when we go up there for the £10 rebuy in the middle of winter, in the middle of Christmas and New Year, the charity event.
Yeah.
Massive Spurs fan.
Oh.
No idea why. Proper Teessider she is. So Sarah, she must have fancied one of the players years ago. Has to be. Can't be any other reason.
There you are, there's always one that knows. This is why I asked the chat box.
Yeah, go on.
Maths is a maths noun in American English and a count noun in British English. We use maths to over geometry, algebra, etc., where Americans cover them as separate subjects.
Thanks, Andy. That's clever.
10-9 for triggering the cut-off. Cheers, Ian. Been very watchable tonight. It's been good. It's been a very good session. Nice with the outer table coverage as well, when we can go over there.
See, you could go on about the English language forever, about how silly it is,
Yeah.
and the spellings of it all, and the pronunciation of it.
What's going on the outer table tower?
No idea.
PK's not there, but it looks like there's an all-in between seat 5 and Westlife Barry.
No!
It's only Westlife Barry. Unfortunately, PK not on the floor. Obviously got a lot to do.
We don't
Can't
want to see him
catch every
standing up.
hand.
We don't want to see him standing up. God.
Ace King for Tim on the button. We'll bring you news about that hand after this one. This should see Tim open. How many times has Tim Wright had Ace King this session?
Loads.
So that makes it 13. And Mikey Brown going to peel the Queen 10 from the small blind. And Jack 5 for Dan. Not going to be able to defend this one, especially free weight. Should just hit the muck. Oh no, he's gone!
No!
Westlife Barry!
Westlife Barry! Oh, I thought he still had a dream. Oh, but it's not.
I'll give you details of the hand. We'll quickly try and find out what the hand was from PK, and we'll let you know after this hand. As Tim with the Ace King gets a delicious flop, and Mikey Brown with the second nut flush draw, and Tim with the small size in here It's 10k into 38, and Mikey Brown not going to be going anywhere. Makes the call with his bare queen of diamonds. And Jack of Spades on the turn does now bring in gut shot for Mickey, as well as his flush draw. And Tim's just got a hand. Oh wow, he's going to check back. I'm probably going to go for this over 3 streets, especially with the ace of diamonds on board. Not too many flushes for Mickey Brown, peeling from the small blind. I think I would have gone for 3 streets of value here as Tim Wright. We're going to try and mix in a deceptive check back, and we see block here from Mikey Brown, and Tim not going to raise, he's just going to call, and the queen 10 is there. So we found out, I've got it here, Barry Green and aces versus queens. Queen on the river. Oh! He had joy, he had fun, he had a very deep run, but now he's not to be seen because he couldn't fade a queen. He had joy, he had fun, he had seasons in the sun. Westlife Barry gone from the field.
It even rhymed because he went out with the queen.
Unbelievable, isn't it? He had joy, he had fun, had a very good deep run, but now he's not to be seen because he could not fade a queen. Westlife Barry, GG. I would have loved for him to be on the final table. We would have had a lot of fun.
Oh man.
If there's any producers that need some songwriters,
There you go.
give me a call.
I'm impressed with that. Oh. I bet you couldn't tell me who actually sang Seasons in the Sun first.
My mum used to love the song. I actually know this.
Do you know what year it was?
I actually know. I can't remember what year.
1974.
Yeah, my mum used to. Was it Terry something?
Yes, well done.
yes.
That's your mum for you.
Yeah, Terry something.
Yeah, and it was Canadian.
If mum's watching, she'll know straight away. It's one of her. She used to play it all the time. I remember when I was a kid.
He was Canadian. People think it was a one-hit wonder, but he had, I think he had 3.
Terry Jacks.
Yeah, Terry Jacks.
I remember now. David helping me out.
He was Canadian. 1974.
What flop here for Dan Trant? Flops the
Here
joint.
he comes, one of the guys that were on Towers treble earlier. Get in. Richard Whitmore, still in the 500. Free roll in the week. Free roll in Blackpool.
Yeah, just going to play cool here, Dan. Our hand way too strong. Well, going to go for raise right off the bat. Trying to build a pot. The thing is about our stack side tower, like if we just call, we can still get a lot of chips on river with some leads. I just think it's too strong a hand, and we want to keep some bluffs in of Tim. Want Tim to have, like, even if he's got 2 overcards, give him a chance to snag one of them and potentially get a double up. And look, we just lose our custom up. Got to think about range of hands Tim's going to see bet, and there's going to be a whole host. So second nut flush, just choosing to raise straight off the bat, losing the custom up.
Stephen Nickel on Twitch says, what was the answer? What to? We've answered quite a few questions and asked quite a few questions today, but what was the answer? Who knows? We don't know. Ask us the question and we'll tell you the answer. There's been plenty. Incoming. Featured on the feature table. It's good to see him back at the poker table. Love the guy. Mr. Sam Goodman is on his way for the last half an hour of this session with Mr. J. Harwood.
Here he comes. I'll take Tower's spot. We've got a new analyst coming in. Commentary Dave, you? Are you sure you done comms with me before?
Never.
There he is, joined by Sam Goodman. He's strapped in, as you can see, ready to go for the commentary. Right. But Sam, you would have seen him about half hour ago, bust on the feature table. Had a pretty gross spot with the ace-10 versus Michael Howard.
Close spot. I mean, what are you going to do? He bluffed me. Well played.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll call a bunch of ace-highs there, but, you know, 10 of hearts didn't seem ideal. I don't know. I'm a tight guy, you know.
Yeah, we know that. Oh, I know that. The lads.
I see one in there, Chef Brad. Oi, Sam, don't bore us, mate. All right, Brad.
The lads are all watching Ben's home game as well. They've all got it on the telly, so no pressure on your debut.
Yeah.
So Mickey Brown, ace-8 suited, makes it 12k. And Trig, the suited hand himself, going to defend from the big blind. Oh, wow.
Action flop.
So trips Mickey, goes for the snap check behind. Queen of spades on the turn.
Interesting snap check, what they say. Doesn't look like it's going to go ideally for him in the queen turn.
Yeah, should still get one street from Trig.
For sure.
Four of spades on the river. Flush does complete through the back door, but still needing to go for value here. There's Mickey. Still get some heroes from some Jack X and Queen X.
Sizing here, Jay. Do you reckon he's going to split between like a small bet and a big, or just going to go one size, like 2/3 or something? Just say he goes 2/3.
Looks fairly small. Snap fold from Trig.
Like 40k, I think.
Let's have a look. It should come up what he said. What he bet, assuming our action tracker's there.
Fold.
It's just really hard sometimes with the lighting to see which chips are white and which are yellow.
Yeah,
40k.
40k.
Yeah, so did go for 2/3.
Yeah, I think he's just going to be bet like 2/3 maybe 3 wants to bet there, to be fair. Chef Brad's at Sam, who's the worst poker player in Essex? Chef Brad. He's up there for sure. Loves to chat, Brad, doesn't he?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it.
Shout out Brad in the chat.
But he's watching from his hot tub. He come in, where was it? We were in Luton. He was in the chat box. He's like, I'm watching from my hot tub.
He literally instantly texted me as soon as I got bluffed by Michael. I looked down and as it come on the stream, I looked at my phone and instantly Brad was like, you got bluffed. Cheers, Brad.
He's a special breed, he is, that old Brad Simpson. That was done with the King 10 suited, opens from cutoff. Raises to 12. Just raise and take.
Raise and take it. So how many are left at this point? It's something like
25.
Oh, is that the top right?
Yeah,
okay.
top right.
25 left.
Yeah, just
Getting
lost.
pretty deep now.
Just lost Westlife Barry on the outer table. What's planned for the weekend? You're not jumping in the cup, or you're just gonna?
I'm not sure. I'm with Alex, and he drove, so either going to play if he rebuys the cup, I might late race the cup later on, or maybe stay for the PLO tomorrow. So
don't worry about PLO, mate. Might as well go home. Save you 330 quid.
I'll only in cash anyway. I'm in cash specialist.
It's so funny because someone asked in the chat earlier, about 10 minutes before the last break, how many chips Sam Goodman's got. And we said we don't know, but I said, no, and Sam, probably about 20 bigs. You come on the feature, you had 20 bigs.
Oh, terrible, isn't it? I was so card dead all day, though, I think. Oh, well.
Well, you've been card dead your whole life?
I've been card dead for 10 years.
Ace-9 for Mickey, getting involved again, raises to 12.
Probably just an old fold here, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Tim's been defending fairly tight from the big blind, so Jack
pretty solid,
off.
Tim.
Just gonna.
I think it's a good fold anyway. I mean, you want to call these, especially against under the gun. Even my bust hand, you see where I had 6 I probably should fold 3, 7, 4 off as well. I don't play too much tournament stuff. I play more cash game.
The thing is, as soon as it's weird, isn't it? Because as soon as we get shallower, we're supposed to defend wider.
Yeah,
so,
for sure. But I think that was maybe even too wide.
Yeah, it's probably close.
You know when you've just been bluffed, because I said to Michael after I tanked for ages and folded. I said to him, that's going to really hurt if I was bluffed because like I'm getting a really good price and I'm down to fumes. And his cards were in the muck and he goes, dealer, show the hand. And I was like, oh no, I've been bluffed. So I was already tilted. I was like, no. Like, he's never got a 4 and gone, yeah, show him the 4 please. I was like, oh no. Sam, you playing more GUKPT now? To be honest, Brad, I've got 2 kids. I struggle to get away for like weekends and stuff, but I play when I can. I definitely play when I can.
You going any trips for the back end of the year?
I'm literally going to Malta on Wednesday to play Battle of Malta, but and then that's it for the year really. In terms of like good tournament stops. Yeah, maybe min cash that. Michael getting a walk with kings, fuming.
Didn't look. Don't think he even looked.
Oh, he didn't look. That's good.
Be fun when he watches the stream back later. Though.
Yeah. 25 left. What is it? 80k at first. Up top.
Yeah,
78k.
78k, 55k. Everyone has locked now £2,445.
Good turnout, especially day 1B was a lot of runners, wasn't there?
Yeah. All week it's been good though. Getting 600 other runners in the mini.
I mean, it has, like, for the last year. I mean, tournament poker's been flying, isn't it?
Yeah.
The runners have just been going up and up. So
Everyone heard Sam Goodman's back.
I heard I was here. I feel your pain. Hardly played any poker. Why you not been playing, Chef Brad? Get yourself back here.
So there will be a boom if Brad becomes regular. There will be a big boom.
He's a regular chat. Look at these, the last 10 messages, Brad. Go on, Tom.
Ace 4 for Tim. Any ace on the button. Definitely good enough to open. There's been a bit of tangling going on between these two when it's folded to Tim on the button. Been a few hands where Mickey's gone for the free bet light from the small blind and thinking about it again here. Tim going to be getting sick of it.
You might play some calls.
Does let it go. And that just might be to do with the dynamic already.
Yeah, it's going to be a good fold here. I imagine you're going to see jam from Dan, I'd imagine, most of the time.
Yeah, always jam. I think ace here. Like I think our free bet not all in's probably going to start at like 10s, maybe 9s.
And I think in this spot, like, you probably want to just jam maybe all your pairs. I don't really think you flat any of them, so it makes a jam. Tim's going to be forced to fold. I imagine he is thinking about it though. I don't think he's going to call with the ace 4 off here for 20.
Yeah, no, definitely not. There's an FT. You make the FT 9th, you get £5,505.
We're on there with a big old stack. I spot to on out. I've been on this table all day. He started with reasonably short stack.
The first 5 hands he had off
Big
this
hands.
session, he had aces, ace king, ace queen twice, and king 10 suited.
Wow, we did see it. I think we saw a few of them at Showdown, but he's been running good today. But he's been playing solid as well. I've been impressed with his game today. How does he get a picture of himself in the chat? How do people do that? He loves it. Tim opening up again from the cut-off this time. King jack off. 13k to play. Probably some rendezvous, blind queen 4 off. Probably just going to see a fold. Does fold.
Yeah, have to go back all the way to 2017, the last time Tim Wright cashed a G. Oh, hello. Last time Tim Wright cashed a GUKPT, come 8th in the final Reading. Made the final in Reading, come 8th. Ali Malou won that one. Back in 2017 was Tim Wright's last cash in the GUKPT. Do you know I was on? I'm just looking. Do you know I was on that final table, Sam?
It says
some
in
clown.
4th place clown.
Some clown.
That's all it says, which is weird.
Yeah, I actually remember that. I remember that. She went for the Ashley Hunt Open and I ripped like 21 with King 4 suited and got the tank call with Ace Jack and King in the window as well. King in the window.
And then lose.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Good times, 2017. But that was Tim Wright's last cash in a GUKPT main. So
Tim's been around for a long time. I remember playing with Tim.
He's got countless cashes like leading up to now at other events and venues.
Maybe
He's got cashes inside events.
On the GUKPT.
Yeah, we don't see him too much in main events.
It's opening up again here. I think this is the 3rd opener in a row. Down on the button ace 4 suited, it goes to the call.
I might have gone for free bet here because it is, as you say, the 3rd opener in a row.
Call and free bet,
both going to be fine.
You're going to be VPIP in the hand either way.
If I've got a suit and wheel ace and someone's opened the 3rd
well,
hand,
I mean,
if someo's opened the 3rd hand,
going to stand for that.
I'm not having it.
Player like me, I can get behind a flat. Tim does go for receiver here. I imagine that's going to be enough to take it down. even for the small bet, I mean, pretty wide float with the ace-4.
Yeah, 30%. Can't see Dan continuing.
Just considering it though. Does fold. Sitting with the mystery hand, taking it down.
Yeah, so we've got about 25 minutes to go, guys, before the final break of the day. Going to be another 20-minute break, takes us into the last session. You going Blackpool? You were in Blackpool last year, weren't you? I'm sure I saw you in a Blackpool.
Maybe
day.
a couple of years ago, I don't know about last year. When is it? When is it next month?
Yeah, November. Here we go.
Oh, let's get it up.
There we go.
Here we
just
go.
Press a button.
So when were you talking? 8th of November? Potentially, I mean, yeah, as I said, I've got the kids, I have them every other weekend, so maybe I could get there for a weekend. We'll have to see what I'm in for them. But
there's WPT sats as well.
Like
win a little 10k package to Vegas.
For Vegas. Is that December?
Yes, December.
Oh, that's cool. No, yeah, I'll try and get there for sure. Blackpool's normally a good stop as well. It's good fun up there.
Yeah, real good
I
fun.
mean, we went up there.
Yeah, that
we
was
went on a night out.
That was when Tower done the flip. We had to pay for the whole night. Remember, we flipped the coin.
Who lost?
You lost. Didn't you?
Surprises!
You
Losing flips.
I remember that. Tower flipped the coin. You lost, and I had my whole night paid for.
I do remember that.
I didn't have to spend a penny. I remember. Yeah, that was two. You're right. That was a couple of years ago. That was first lockdown. Yeah.
That was
after
a few years
lockdown.
back,
Yeah.
That was a while now.
2021, maybe.
Yeah. Goes quickly, doesn't it?
Ace 4 suited. Raises to 12. And Michael Howard in the big blind.
Defending pretty wide, I think, Michael, from the big. Seems to be one of them that defends a lot from the big blind.
King Jack Deuce Rainbow, not much going on here for Michael, but probably one and done, just betting range on flop.
Yeah, expect to see probably like between 8 and 10k, or 8 and 11. Does bet 8, takes it down.
Got some quarter.
How much longer are you up here then for? Are you here tomorrow?
Tomorrow, and then I will be back home Monday. Go back home Monday. I've got to spend a few days at home, and then I'll probably get one, maybe 2 sessions in next week, and then straight to Coventry on Monday.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'm a working man these days, Sam.
You are,
hard working man.
A lot of tournaments before you come. How many do you do a year then? If there's another one in Coventry, you obviously do the Goliath and a few others.
There's 10 GUKPT stops, plus the Grand Final, plus the Goliath, plus we've had the UK Open, plus 2 extra 888 events. So we've had like 15, 16 this year.
15 weekends, yeah. It's a lot.
And the thing that a lot of people don't realise, you know it when you're sat at the table and you're playing poker, how drained you feel at the end of the day.
For sure. Yeah.
Imagine sat here and playing every single hand throughout the day, not even been able to fold one. You've got to play every single hand in your head, and it absolutely.
It's funny how you don't really think about it. Like if you were watching the game, which looks like such a simple game, right? Everyone's sitting there playing cards, but the amount of thinking that especially these players at this level do, like it is very tiring, draining, sitting there just thinking all day long. Yeah, you see Dan open it up in the high jack 9-7 suited. Michael got a free bet, and I don't think he's Dan here is going to kill. Well, the free bet is like semi-small from the small blind.
Yeah, I don't like pill 9-7.
I don't think he's going to, but he's going to have a think about it. It'd be a very wide pill. Doesn't do it. Good fold in my opinion.
More thinking than chess. The thing about the difference is, I'd say, Ouija, in chess, you're thinking all the time about the game that you're in, and thinking moves ahead and what moves they potentially play and how we're going to react. However, in this game, when you play a hand,
2018.
you get a few hands off. You can sit there, you're folding your card bed, you can just watch the action, what's going on, so you're not doing as much thinking. So I'd say chess is still more strenuous because you're thinking all the time throughout the game, whereas I don't think you do. You don't have 12-hour chess sessions, do you? When you're playing chess constantly for 12 hours?
It's more the amount of time, especially these tournaments are like 2 or 3 day tournaments. If you go deep and more, like it's 3 days in a row, real deep thinking every day, 12 hours a day. It's definitely draining. And poker's a game like, when you make one mistake, it's probably maybe similar in chess, but if you make one mistake in a poker hand, you could play well for 2 days. And you play one hand poorly, you're out of the tournament. Like, it's a cruel game if you're not fully focused. Ron opening it up here in the hijack, ace 5 suited. But you're a fan of this one, John. This is the.
Yeah, to be honest,
you're going to war with this one.
Ace deuce off's my new one from the big. Yeah, that's my new one. I like the ace deuce off from the big.
I had one against Trigger earlier. I had king deuce off and he opened from the low jack. King deuce off in the big blind. You like the 3-bet there? It was about 40 nice deep.
Yeah, love it. Love it. The old offsuit high low, as Bowie calls it.
Nice. I don't get them ones on stream, so everyone thinks I'm off stream. Pulling out the moves. Allegedly, anyway. Who's at Ben Ket's today, anyway? That's what I want to hear. Who's in the chat? Someone's in the chat.
I think Brooksy's there. Obviously, Sean Darla's there. I'm guessing Fisher's there as well. Obviously, Ben's there. But they've got it on the telly. They're watching the stream.
Yeah.
So, good evening to them.
If only there was a super fast train to get back, I'll be on the next one.
Ace Queen suited for Rom. You're getting some nice hands this session. Just raise the take. We had a nice little
stack with Ron there, 800k, big stack back.
Yeah, huge. We had a nice little dinner break earlier, didn't we, Sam? On our dinner, got some exercise in.
Oh yeah,
had a little kick.
We certainly did. So 5 or 6 of us went and played football in the car park, and let's just say you wouldn't want your car in that car park at that time. Brandon Harris, who got Sam in the booth? He doesn't know what he's talking about. Get a life, Brandon. Shout out Brandon, good player he is. Do you know Brandon?
I don't think I do.
Brandon.
I might know my face.
Yeah, good player. I don't know if you. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you do know Brandon. He's from my way. Clacton Way. He's a good player.
Oh, what's happening here? We've got a free table redraw, so we must have lost one, and we have. And it's Ben Teague out in 25th. I don't think we got the hand, but Ben Teague out in 25th. If we have, we can go over and see what happened as they do the free table redraw. So this was what happened. We know the bet is busted. He had the ace jack versus the queens. So I'll have the queen, Sam. I'll give you 1,000,000 to 1.
1,000,000 to 1 I would have, just in case there's been an error. It's not looking good.
Pick up a gutter.
Ben Harris, it's that
come second in the National League a couple of years ago. Finished runner-up to Ewan. And we all know he loves a Guinness. It's Rene who gets it.
Got some chips.
Yeah, Ouija, I agree. Marathon poker tournaments so draining. They're long days.
Kieran in the chat says, what a load of rubbish this boxing is. Does anyone know in the chat what time the Dylan Dennis fight is in Logan Paul? Actually pretty interested in watching that. Got a little bit of beef there. You said any of that?
I don't. I know
it, probably for the best, I mean.
I know KSI's fighting one of the
they've sold
Furies.
it to me as much that I want to go and watch the fight, so. About 40 minutes, cheers Kieran.
So free table redraw, so it means we're getting a new table over, guys. Let's see who we're going to get. Looks like Rossman's coming over, Michael Rossman.
Michael Rossman. Me and Michael, one of the first tournaments I ever played, we got three-handed in a WPT sort of like side, and it was a £200 buy-in.
Yeah.
2013. We get the head and up that. That's the first time I met Michael. He's still about playing, still playing good.
Well, we come over and now he's gone again.
Oh, he's disappeared.
He's walked over to the left table. So here we go. Everyone taking their seats. Going to run you through who we've got. Oh my God! I didn't even know there's a lady still in the mix. It's Natalia. Natalia's still in the field.
Renee as well. Two ladies.
I'm Renee, of course.
Two ladies still.
I didn't even realise Natalia was still in. I saw her yesterday. A few faces we haven't seen yet on the feature table as well, which is good for you guys. So, I'm going to run you through who we've got. Dean Hutchinson in 1, Natalia Braviglari in 2, Nick Ramsey in 3, Arian Hassan Kashani in 4, Mike Howard in 5. There's Ben Collins in the 6th seat. And then Darshan Patel and Hamza Nasir in 7 and 8. So here we go again. So I think there's only 10 minutes or so left on the clock. Nice to have Sam in for a half hour.
So we haven't really had any interest in hands. We'll get deep into a hand here. Maybe we'll get an interesting one before I leave.
I hope we get one and we have a disagreement about what you're supposed to do.
Well, I imagine the disagreement would be I would fold and you would not. So,
I'd rip it.
That would more than likely be the disagreement. But, interesting. We've got a few recognisable faces here. Do you know most of these? Are most of these regulars?
Yeah, most of them are. Dean, you know, from WSOP, Arian, regular, Michael Howard, regular. Hamza won the high roller this week.
Which seat is he?
He's in the 8th seat.
Oh, in the 8th seat, yeah.
How you doing, Jakey? Jake Marston, good evening to you.
Shout out, Jake. You at Ben's Shake? Opening it up 12k for a min raise.
Have you ever had it, Sam, where you've been on the stream and you've had to fold a street and you go back and watch the stream and the whole cards haven't been shown? Have you had that situation occur to you?
I'm not sure.
Because it must be annoying when you know you're on a stream table and like it's a big spot and you end up folding and you're like, I can see an half hour and the card's
I've definitely had hands where the card hasn't been shown. I'm not really sure about a big spot where I really want to know. I don't think that's happened. Yeah, it's frustrating. It's weird how just sometimes it just doesn't work, isn't it? Like it happens quite a lot. But
it's just the decks they get worn, and obviously there's a chip in the decks that get worn, and then the readers under the table.
And it's much better. I do remember it like years back. It used to be way more problematic. You have to stop the game sometimes. It seems to be a lot more smoother nowadays.
So 5 minutes left. You can see the clock there.
They're going to be opening it up. The ace queen offsuit.
And does.
Forward all the way to Ariane and the big line. Take it down. Not much action at the minute, but you know, good deep, everyone playing solid. No one really passing any big hands or anything like that, just the distribution, I suppose.
Arian Bort, evening Jay and guest. Sorry, don't know your name, just tuned in. I'm joined by Sam Goodman. You may recognise him. He busted on the feature table about an hour ago. Managed to cash the main event, but he's with me for the last 5 minutes now. Let's join me for the back end of the session. Unfortunately, not getting much action at the table. How it goes sometimes.
My sort of poker this though, Jay.
Yeah, I know. I bet you're loving it.
Yeah. A lot of raise and take it's. We had any big interest in hands on the streams today? Anything standing out to go and watch back?
There was a fairly big pot, but Hamza just got there. Big pot near the bubble between Hamza and Jack Hardcastle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Open, Queen 9 of spades, Hamza. Jack Hardcastle, call, Queen 10, no spade in the small blind. Flop, Jack 8-3, 2 spades. Hamza, C-bets, Jack Hardcastle, raise, call. Turn comes the offsuit 5, Jack sizes up, goes like near pot. Call, and then he just pings the offsuit 10 on the river, but Jack check folds.
Fold.
Yeah, check fold, yeah.
Oh, here we go. He's been asking for some action, Jay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness. The last hand, probably one of the last hands for the break. And poor Ben here is going to be cooled.
And king in the muck as well.
Hold'em nightmare, kings v aces. Oh, poor Ben. I mean, there's still one king in there. But I can't imagine anything other than an all-in and a call here.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Ben's going to need to catch a king or a straight. There it is, all in and call. A wry smile on Ben's face when he sees the 2 aces.
Not much we can do.
Nothing we can do.
15 bigs and kings. You're loving life. Don't expect to run into this hand.
Very unfortunate, but there's always a chance. Not over till it's over.
Got both suits live. I guess we're trying to take some positives.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
Dropped a straight draw.
And a backdoor
flush
flush
draw.
draw.
Good flop, actually. King or a 10 needed. Gonna lose Ben.
6 outs, king or a 10. Well, 5 outs, 5 of hearts as the king was in the muck.
Ben, GG.
So Ben Collins gone, £2,445, and going to get one more hand, and it's going to be 20-minute break for us guys. Back at just after 10 past, between 10 and quarter past. We'll come back for 10 past. Thanks for joining me, Sam. I know it's been short and sweet, just 30 minutes.
Happy to jump in.
We'll raise you in gently. We're not going to throw you in for 2 hours. And
that's it. I would like to do it at some time. I'm sure I'll be out of the tournament before the end of it, before you know, so I can come in and do it. No problem. Ballbag said unlucky. You playing 888. Is that in commentary?
Yes.
I'm not. I mean, going to Malta to play the Battle of Malta, but definitely be going to more subs soon. Last time, what we got for us? We asked for some action and we got aces into kings, Jay.
Yeah.
I feel bad for asking now.
Poor Ben. So everyone going to take their break. So are we. Back at 10 past 10 with the final session of the day. And ace 10 suited for Arian.
I imagine Arian's going to jam here.
Yeah, 15 versus Hamza especially. Yeah,
Hamza opening quite wide.
Yeah, Hamza. What we've seen from him today has been opening a whole host, and
seems like a pretty crystal clear jam.
Just got a shove. Can't see Hamza's cards, but Arian does take the spot. Like it.
Let's see if he can. Michael ace king suited. We asked for action. Oh, Jay, we're going to bust 2 people out into hands potentially. Interesting spot. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Michael has 300k. I thought he had 500. Even so, ace consider. I think you probably want to rejam regardless. But once you get super deep, you know, especially deep in the tournament, maybe you wouldn't want to. But easy jam from Michael with the ace king of spades. Hamza with a mystery hand. I mean, there's another ace dead, so looking unlikely he's going to find a call here. You never know. Isn't snap folding? Wow. Snap folding.
3 aces dead, 2 kings dead.
Right, this is
Sitting in the
even.
muck. So what's he
Maybe he
got?
has 2 jacks. It's a tough spot here, or 2 tens. I think queens you have to go.
I think
Using
Jack.
the time.
Yeah, I think Jacks.
Jacks is close.
Yeah, Jacks
Maybe
isn't.
fold. It's for like 50 effective with Michael. Obviously he's rejamming over 15 big blind all in, so he's got a very good hand here. Anyways, does fold.
Does fold. So all in and a call. Last hand
Ariane's going to need some help.
for the break. So you asked for it, Sam. You got it.
I know, crazy.
I'm going to need.
Like London buses, these hands.
Going to need to find a 10. The phone's out for socials. And that
King in the
is
window.
the worst start possible.
Very bad block. Going to need
Running
backdoor
queen,
straight
yeah.
or backdoor 10.
Yeah, that's literally it. The only
1%
way out.
equity for Ariane.
And dead
That's
on
it.
the
Dead
turn.
on the turn.
So that's it for us for the
GG.
session. Big thank you to Sam for joining me.
See that,
It's nice
guys.
and come in, hear some points. I know we
Thanks
didn't
for
get
having
many.
me.
I don't know we didn't get many hands.
Well,
but
we got a couple of all ins at the end.
good to have a little chat, and you come in whenever you want. Always welcome.
I enjoyed that.
But Tower and I will be back in
later.
15 minutes time, guys. Now, as we're 3 minutes into the break, and we will see you at 10 past 10 for the final session of the day. May even throw in one more giveaway. See you soon. Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6. Oh! Jeez.
Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And Khan
bad news.
really fought in for it, so I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that
takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens, is it? The queens! A set of queens, because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater!
There's no help there
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of here.
Get
Out of
in
here.
there. Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
So why you leave it there?
Because he was over here, so I left mine here.
Because we told the players one. We told the players one. We just grabbed.
Here we go, back again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Thanks to Sam Goodman. Love hearing Sam. Top dude. Top dude. We are back. Look at Ronnie. Rocket Ronnie with 800,000. What's that about? One Ronnie boy. Konstantinos in second, Ryan Plant third. Fraser Bellamy had a big hand earlier, didn't he?
Yeah, so did Ryan. Ryan was the player with the Queens versus the Aces of Barry Greenan when it come a Queen on the river.
Down at the bottom, Nick Ramsey, Rick Trigg, Michael Rosamond, Dean Hutchinson. So, woo.
Yeah, about midnight we'll be finishing Ouija. So
22,
just
yes.
over 2 hours, I reckon.
22 players left out of 361. 2 hours to go. Nice to see Nathan, Natalia. Timmy Wright still in. Timmy right.
So
Renee's still in as well.
Keeping the same table as we just had the 3-table redraw. Next redraw at 16. Whether or not we get there before the end of the day, we will have to wait and see. So we just lost Ariane last hand before the break. It's funny because Sam was saying how like he come in and he said we've not seen any hands, there hasn't been any action just as we're about to go on break.
Yeah.
Last two hands, Aces versus Kings bust out, Ace 10 versus Ace King bust out. Talked it in.
Talked in. Moaned it in, he did. He moaned it in. So, final session is upon us. Thanks for tuning in all day long, ladies and gentlemen. Giveaways done for today, but we will have a couple more tomorrow.
I said if we get a chance, we might squeeze a little one in, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Might just do a spot prize. Got a closer seat to give away tomorrow.
Yeah. Might be a couple of bonus ones tomorrow. Keep tuning in. Stick with us. Plenty going on. Final session of day 2 just about to start. Lines are 4-8. Crusher Hamza, you're not wrong, he's playing super.
When's the big fight?
What big fight?
The main event, the KSI.
I reckon about 10:30ish.
Half 10ish.
See them going on downstairs, right, man?
And we're going to have an all-in and a call first hand back. Nicholas leaving himself one chip back, but effectively moving all in here with the ace queen suited and Dean with sixes. Just going to run this. There we go.
Here we go.
It's flip time.
Nick in C3. 4, 5, 10, all diamonds, nobody has one. 6s are still good for Dean. Oh, not anymore.
Yeah, but we can chop with a diamond.
Do we want to chop it up?
Offsuit 6 to scoop.
No. The queen on the turn means Dean drops to 82. So Dean's dropped to 82,000. Final 3 tables, you can see them on the outer. Trig's still going on strong. Go on the Trig. Can they make another FT? Ravi with the 10s. There's Dean Hutchinson's on the big blind. Just calls with the 10s. Hamza gets out of the way with a 9-5. We $500,000 stack. Always wondered if you can see cards in mirrored glasses. I'm pretty sure you can if you hold them up exactly perfect. So we have the raise from Michael. We'll look at the flop. Called by Ravi, obviously with the 10s. Picks up a wheel draw, the nut flush draw. Michael in 6.
Action galore here. There's Michael. Makes it 21k. The Ravi checked here. Hijack versus Calf. Like it. Goes to check raise right off the bat, leaving himself with 82k, and Michael just happy to run it here, I'm assuming tower.
Players all in, and the call from Ravi. $10 for the 10s, but we still need a club or a 5. And it's an 8 of diamonds. And Ravi doubles. Still had a sweat. But Ravi doubles. So Ravi moves his stack up to near 600,000. Good evening, one and all, tuning in for the last session of the night. And if you've been with us all day, thank you very much. We're on 22. Darshan comes to the table. What a fantastic session to start today. And Nadine with Ace Jack. 8 bigs. He says, I'm all in. There's been a shout of an all and a call somewhere on the outer table as well. He's not getting looked up by Natalia. Hamza says, uh-oh. Dean shows the Ace Jack and Hamza turns over 10-3. The Kitchens. The absolute Kitchens. 10-3. And flops a 3. Dean Hutchinson is facing elimination. He needs an ace or a jack, or he's out the door. He is. It's a jack. The Kitchens. 10-3. And Dean Hutchinson has just bust out, and that ticker is going to go down to 19.
How did this get in, Tower? Did he just shove 10-3 suited button, I'm guessing?
Yep.
As Hamza, yep.
No. Min raise, limp, had to call.
Oh, okay.
Dean moved all in. So that ticker is going to go to 19 because Dean Hutchinson was 20th. Mickey Brown was 21st at 2,750. And Dan Tran was first out of this session at £2,750 also. Dean Hutchinson out in 20th, which means we're on 19. Da, 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 da. You should have been in town, Pokemel. Towers treble, Towers treble, Towers treble never fails in Leeds.
10s for Ravi again.
I know. 10s against Michael. Turned a set, still had to fade a flush and doubled up.
Goes for limp under the gun. What is going on after this session? We're going to have another all-in and a call. Natalia's all in and Ravi's got to call this off. What is Hamza up to? Limps the jack 8 off. So Ravi just ISOs and queens for Natalia are in very nice shape here to get a double. And we got an all in every hand basically at the moment. And it's a 10. Ravi continues the run. And Natalia gonna need a queen or a club or a jack. She's just picked up so many more outs. Club, jack, queen, and it is a club. Through the back door. She sees the 10 on the flop. Running flush. Natalia gets the double. Carnage on the table at the moment.
Viewers in the crowd, watch this and you're on. We'll be doing 5 more and Closeout. Once again, and you're on and final 5 hands.
Rose from Hands Up, King 8 off for 16k, and Natalia with Kings now. Gets the ladies and gets the Kings. Should see a 3-bet hit. Started the hand with like 34, 33 big blinds. Closer to 40 actually, at 4k, 8k. Plus 3-bet makes it 41, and Hands Up straight out of the way. Back-to-back pots for Natalia, Queens and Kings.
So we're on 19 players. There'll be a redraw at 16 when we get there, which I think we will tonight.
I think the fact that you've let the back
Ravi's got Kings now? What's happening with this deck?
Just completes in the small blind. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Should see send.
Oh, they're in.
He's just knows straight away as soon as Michael's got an ace. Just knows he's going to shove when he's only got 16 bigs. And Ravi has got the Kings. So Michael Howard going to need an ace to keep his tournament alive. Just lost a big post-flop flip versus Ravi. We're going to need to win a 30% job here. And it's not a good start. We do have the backdoor spades. Oh,
oi, oi.
It's never
Any
easy.
backdoor spades about?
So ace
Or a spade.
or a spade.
It's not the Queen of Diamonds. Ravi with the Kings, Ravi with the Tens. Building up the stacks. Lost another one.
Michael Howard gone in 18th. In 19th, sorry.
Yes, he's at 18th. How was your light snack?
I literally all I had was there was like prawns on ciabatta. I had the prawns on top of it, but I didn't touch anything else. I just had the prawns, and then I had some halloumi fries, and I had 2 halloumi fries, and that was good enough for me. Pizza question: is stuffed crust worth an extra £2.50? I'm not the biggest fan.
Depends what it's stuffed with.
I'm not the biggest fan of pizza in the first place, but
I prefer some. I think some like doing it with like pepperoni and cheese now. Now that would be worth it because I'd just eat the crust.
if they stuffed it with mayo, yeah, I would love it. Mayo stuffed crust.
Imagine. Cook the pizza, pipe it in afterwards.
Yeah, pipe it in. What an idea. Game changer. Ace 8 for Natalia, got some chips now. And does elect to open. fight's on now, the main event, says everyone. What are we up to, Ravi? Just rolls in the free bet with Jack Deuce off. And should be getting it through. They come in to balance the tables after we just lost Michael Howard. We've got Nathan Farnaby coming over in seat 1.
How much was this YouTube boxing do you reckon to buy? 20 quid?
What is it on YouTube?
It's on that Dazen.
I have no idea what that is.
So it's like that. Dazen's like it's like a new sports station.
Like Sky Sports, but a new one.
Yeah, called Dazen. They took over boxing and they've got the Game Pass for NFL and all that.
Oh, okay.
So they pick up fights. What? Yeah. Oh. How much would it have been then? Does anybody know? Is it worth it? YouTube boxers seems to have taken over boxing. Hamza, Ravi and Darshan gonna see a flop.
What's going on? So Ravi's just free bet Jack Deuce, now he limps Jack 6 off from the cut-off, really?
Makes it 26. Pot size. And that'll do.
Yeah, so maybe just happy to go post in position and
Ravi chip lead on the table.
pick it up uncontested.
It says 17.
Well, it's not on the feature. I don't know if anything's in there. Nope, that was Ben's hand, so we'll try and find out. Jack 7 from entirely up out of the way.
There you go. £20.99p.
Ravi limping again. Darshan ISOs for 28k and Hamza with 8s here in the small blind. He's going to pill. Big blind out the way. Back over to Ravi. Saw the limp shove with the 10s. And he's going to go for the limp shove again here. For heaps.
This can't. Well, it can work, I suppose, because they're both super stacked.
It's 50 bigs effective tower. Ravi just goes for the limp jam for 50 bigs effective. And both hands have to fold. Neither can call off. He has no worse pairs, so Ravi just going to pick another one up.
He wasn't watching the stream earlier and had kings in it.
What this could be from Ravi, and I could be way off, but I'm going to say that this could potentially be Ravi thinks he's got a big edge on this table tower post-flop, and he's just trying to keep the pot smaller and play a lot of limps, and so if he's going to do that, he can't obviously just limp his mediocre hands. He's going to have to incorporate some limps in with his strongest as well, so we'll see how he proceeds. But if Ravi continues limping his entire continue range, I'm going to say all this can be is Ravi feels like he's got a significant edge on this particular table and just wants to keep the pot small and go post a lot more with a wider range of hands. Could be the idea, but just the presumption. Nicholas Jams, Tens. Natalia not going to be able to pull.
Out of the way this time.
Ron Wilkinson is the current chip leader in the field.
Rocket Ronnie Wilkinson, local lad. Got about 800,000.
And Ravi has the chip lead on this table. Barshan open. Free bet from Hamza. Makes it 40.
It's mainly the cards, Jack. Obviously, the chip is so fine inside the cards. It's never the table. It's the cards. It happens in every RFID event in the world. You just don't see it sometimes. The cards bust. The chip in the card just stops working, and they replace it with a new one. Quite a few gone out recently,
we've had a carnage,
5-10
minutes, well, let's say 20 minutes since we got back from the break.
5 players busting out since the break, which was about 20 minutes ago.
Everyone bagging up in the cup and leaving.
Indeed it. Try and get the chip counts when we
I think I saw Wendy still there, saw Alex Montgomery bag the table next to us. A few names in that. Get some chip counts for that one as well.
Oh, Rod's from Whitehaven, is he? I thought he was a Leeds fella for some reason. Why did I think that? Maybe it's because he always plays in Leeds. Whitehaven used to have a rugby club, rugby league club back in the day. Have they still got one? I always remember Whitehaven on the scores. Used to be a big rugby league town. Wild Joe, there you go, still does, and he runs a pub in Whitehaven. Awesome. I've never been to Whitehaven.
Hands out with the A7 here, makes it 16k. Natalia with the 5s on the button, should just see cool here tower. And Ravi with the 4-5 off. Not going to defend from the big blind, going to let these two battle it out heads up. King 6 is the flop here. Hijack versus button. I think we are supposed to check a fair amount here as Hamza Tower, as the out of position player, LP versus LP heads up. That looks like is going to fire. versus 16k, 30% here. Still expect Natalia to take one off here with position. She's going to let, oh no, I thought she was going to let it go. Good to see, she's made the call.
Jack of diamonds on the turn.
So both picking up the flush draw. Probably likely to go check here. I think Natalia's just trying to get to showdown with this one. And 10 of clubs on the river. So we know Hamza likes to go after it. And he's going to go after it here, and it's going to work. Blocking ace queen, although kind of irrelevant because Natalia going to free bet that high frequency. We do have a diamond in there, some removal to flushes, but then kind of again kind of irrelevant because Natalia going to be value betting her flushes in turn. But just went after it and got it done. Maybe making the assumption that Natalia is going to fire a king on the turn.
So we're on 17, one person off a redraw. When we lose one more, we'll have a 2-table redraw. If we get there, of course.
Going to be into the thick of it again. Ace 10 this time from gun.
This is 16.
And if I'm Ravi Tower, I'm going to be aware of this. Sitting here six-handed now, Hamza opening lots and lots of pots. So if I'm Ravi, I'm going to start putting in a lot more 3-bets with some ace X and king X, maybe even some super connectors this deep. Just knowing how often it should be getting through against an opponent who has a very wide open range at the moment. But Darshan here goes for the 3-bet with the ace king, and I'm going to take that one down. Everyone enjoy the boxing if you are watching it this evening. I'm sure there's a few tuned into both the stream and boxing at the same time. Yep, a couple of months ago at the Vic, Ravi did win the mini and the midi main. I think he was like 2 off the money in the high roller as well, got 13th or 14th, something like that. Had a very good London stop, did Ravi. Now he's back for more, ace 5 on the bar. Going to open. It doesn't open, it goes with limp, so maybe I was right, because I haven't actually seen him, he hasn't been involved in pots for about 10 minutes when I was talking about Ravi playing this limp strategy and seeing whether he is going to limp entire continue range, and it looks like he is going for that. And all it can be, could be wrong as I said, but it has to just be Ravi thinks that his edge is significant enough post flop to do a lot of limping, play some dubious holdings and win a lot of pots post. That's all I can think it could be, Tower. Personally, I'd just still be playing raise or fold. Ravi obviously has his own strategy set in his head and how he wants to navigate. He owes me 2 points actually, I just remembered.
Oh yes he does, add some nuts.
He owes me
I'll have the nuts.
2 points. You can have the nuts, I'll have the points.
Cheers. So we're on 17. When we get to 16, there'll be a redraw. $1.50 for a small tub of gravy. I think that's about standard these days, unfortunately. Frankie Thomas, I think that's about average nowadays. I think it's about 11 quid for fish, chips and peas.
Raised to 51,000. So I look forward to finding out. That's about.
Yeah, well, 17 left. The last person out was actually the trigger, Rick Trigg.
Raised to 20. Forward. Pretty good. Seconds.
How are we doing, Rakshi? Ravi is a beast, mark my words, he will be an elite level player in years to come. He will move beyond these 1Ks. Post flop, he does have the edge and is super aggressive, says Rakshi.
Well, he's certainly burst onto the scene, hasn't he, old Ravi? He has burst on the scene.
Please have a serve for Hamza. Opens.
La 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 la. So yeah, can Ravi continue? He won the mini and the midi, and then ran deep in the main. Burst on the scene, good player, nice lad, lovely to talk to. Hamza with the 10-8 in the hijack. Rakshi, you still want to get him back for making him bubble in the final table of the midi. It's a good table to finish with, that is for sure. And when we do get a 16, we will have that redraw. Whenever that may be. $17 out of 361. Leeds has been superb. Nathan with the ace queen, size seat number 1. Nathan Farnaby. Raises up. Is that 45? Or is that 50? Or 38? Them whites and yellows more or less the same from far away. Darshan will get out of the way with a 10 deuce. And so too, straight away was Hamza. He knows. He knows. So get your blinds in. And off we go again. On 17. Is Michael Howard still in? Michael Howard finished in 19th for £3,055. I think it was Ravi that got him. It was Ravi, wasn't it? That got Michael Howard? Yes. So yeah, Michael Howard bust out 19th, and this could be another one.
Well, lots of outs now to fade. Kings, nines and diamonds all working for Hamza. Too many.
Wow. Brick 4. Too many outs. Nick survives. Good old Nicholas. I remember when Michael I was Home Secretary. Me too.
We haven't heard anything yet, Agnes.
Yeah, so it's still the same to be used in Grosvenor GUKPTs.
I think the online guys have now put a disclaimer for the live credit satellites anyway. And I think it's going to be saying excluding AAA events.
Yeah, it will change. Hopefully for the future, but as it is now, just for GUKPT events. So we'll have to see you in Blackpool, or London, or next year, when the full schedule gets sorted out. We'll give you the full schedule actually in Coventry for next year. It's going to be exciting. So we've got the grand final, Blackpool, Coventry, all still to go this year. We're looking forward to it. It has been another interesting and exciting year. Match still in.
No, you wouldn't.
Lines 4-8 for the next 15 minutes. And then the final level of the day. When we do get to two-table redraw, it'll take about 5 minutes to redraw.
Oh, this is loose from Hamza here. Jack 6 off, and Natalia here. 30 BBs just sub with the ace-4 suited. Like suited ace-X, I think we're just happy to peel from the big blind, like if we had this one in there. She is going to go for the free bet though. And just attacking Hamza, opening a lot of hands. We've actually got a very nice free bet bluff candidate. Probably would have chose a bigger size though. Just want to put a bit more juice out of position. Like in theory, like obviously some of the 3-bet bluffs, even 4-bet bluffs are the suited wheel aces. But from the big blind, a lot of the time we do just want to flat them. And just because of the playability, obviously we're suited, better playability than the offsuit ace-X, and just go post-flop a lot of the time versus the opener. However, the offsuit ace-X, the lower down ones, offsuit king-X, this type of stuff, the stuff with less playability, they're going to be the nice 3-bet bluffs from the big blind. Like the suited wheel aces are great 3-bet bluff hands, but we're going to do a lot more flatting with them from specifically the big blind facing an open. But nice pick up from Natalia, just recognising that Hamza's playing way too many hands and takes the suited ace and gets the job done.
All good stuff. Lines 4-8, 17 players left. Cup has finished, so we'll have the chip counts for that when we finish tonight.
Yeah, it'll be about 15:15 midnight. Yeah, guessing we're going to hit the free table redraw. Still an hour and 20 odd on the clock, so for the day. And a nice little raise there from Natalia. Spot we do want to be polarising, one our worst and our best hands, and trash offsuit 7x. Going to fall into that remit. Takes 2 pots in a row. Oh, Hamza, man. Maybe the cash game player in him. Maybe he thinks the table's playing too tight, but some very wide openings occurring to our Jack 6 off, 4-5 off on this occasion. But maybe if no one's going to punish him, then why not? If everyone's going to lay back. Obviously, we saw Natalia choose a nice little hand to free bet, but I thought Ravi would start making a stand. It does just call the ace to suited from the big. Yep, Dean Hutchinson was out in 20th.
Payout scrolling across the bottom of the screen. £78,000 and juice.
Check, check, flop, check, check, turn. 7 on the river here. And Ravi just ace high, going to fire for 25k and snap fold from Hamza with the board. Surely not Hamza.
No.
Yeah. Under the gun, Queen 5 off would have been fun. Nicholas letting the button go, and 7-8 suited here for Ravi. Definitely going to be continuing.
Ace, deuce, 5. Darshan flops a pair.
Yeah, don't mind this from Ravi. 1 and done tower, 8 high, so fold out some 9 highs, 10 highs, jack highs. You get the gist.
Yeah.
And then just the times that we are met from a call from Darshan, we just give up on all turns that aren't the offsuit 6. It's the Queen of Clubs. This man doesn't like waving the white flag, no equity, can be drawing dead, and choose to go for another barrel, and it is going to work versus Darshan's holding.
Yeah, shaking his head, Darshan already slams him in the muck.
So the aggression just prevails for Ravi.
Paul Ledridge says, I am a member there. Do I need to bring separate ID if I want to play the seniors tomorrow? If you're a member of the casino, you don't need any ID. You'll be on the system. If you're over 50, you can play the seniors.
I think the only way you need ID, because I heard Frankie say to Keith Littlewood earlier, he said, because Keith made day 2, and he went, make sure you bring your ID tomorrow just in case you win again. So I think if you end up getting a certain sum of money, you actually need a physical form of ID when you cash your money out. Well, I'm guessing that was the case.
Really? Is that because Keith lives abroad?
I don't know. It was 40 bag, wasn't it? 30k, wasn't it? It's a lot of money.
25.
Like, someone could just be using his Grosvenor card and saying, I'm Keith Littlewood, couldn't they? I think for certain amounts of money, you still need to show your ID.
Really? I didn't know that.
I could be wrong, but just from what I heard.
I know for day 2s and for stuff like that.
Yeah.
To show who you are, you definitely need it in Vegas. Was you there when that guy rocked up for day 7 and didn't even put his name on the bag?
Yeah.
And went, that's me.
That's me, yeah. John Doe, that's me.
That's me.
Ladies and gentlemen, do the following players make the way to field 4 in the Cosmo area, and you plug 300 minutes about to start. Adam Copley, Chris Howe, John Gilchrist, Mighty Chisel, Andre Sidowski, Sam Singh, Peter Kanwar, and Abdul Deer Ahmed.
And Bully Star Prize! Oh, Phil, card room manager here in Leeds. Loves an announcement, does he?
He does. Any giveaways tonight? Where have you been, Marius? We've given away 6 tickets today.
8, I think we've done today.
8?
Yeah, we've done 8 today.
No more tonight. No more tonight, but there will be some tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow. If that's all you're tuning in for. Yeah, Annette. I know the casino take your photo when you register, and I think I don't know what the reason was. To be fair,
I recall one of the cashiers here when I used to play before I was doing the commentating. I'm sure I had to give me ID at like a decent sized cash out, but I could be wrong or it could have changed. But all I know is that Keith Littlewood forgot his ID for the mini main, and Frankie told him to remember it tomorrow for day 2 of the cup. Either way, if you don't have your ID, the money would still be there. You can come and get it when you want. So it died down a bit, unfortunately. We're not going to get the action we had first 20 minutes of the session all session. It just don't work like that. Lots of small pots at the moment. Keeping eye on outer table action as well for you guys.
Yeah, tune in tomorrow, Marius. More giveaways tomorrow. So Natalia with the Kings.
Again.
Looks like a race.
Yeah, guessing it's
race
16. Oh, bad timing from Nicholas Ramsey here. Got the 10s, and Ravi's got ace queen and just snap mucks it 6-handed. Doesn't even think about it. At least would have had a good 10-15 seconds think and probably would have landed on fold, but just a snap fold from Ravi, and sees that he's made a good decision here. And Nicholas going to need a 10.
So we have the all in and the call. Natalia with the Kings. Nick Ramsey is all in with the 10s. Needs to get very lucky.
Yeah, Ravi flopped the set of 10s versus Natalia's queens when they were all in, and she made the backdoor flush. Won't want to see a set of 10s here. It's a good start.
Nice clean.
Not a single runner out there, so just fading the 2 outs twice. One from our perspective, obviously accounting for dead cards. Queen on the turn. So Nicholas Ramsey, likely 17th place finisher.
Looking like it. And a king to rub it in. Natalia takes out Nick Ramsey. Out in 17th. There's going to be a redraw. It's going to be a redraw, ladies and gentlemen. 17th. It'll take about 5 minutes. So we'll have the redraw. Give you time to show you what's happening in Cov. Satellite week all the way through next week. Sunday starting tomorrow. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Satellites. 10 seats guaranteed every day. And then the tournament start on Friday the 20th. Your ladies event next Friday, Saturday for day 2 of the ladies. Mystery Bounty as well. Plenty going on. We turn up on the Monday the 23rd. We will be there. Cash on the Monday, and then all the way through. Tuesday, we're streaming the Super High Roller Day 2. Wednesday, we're streaming the Big Shot Day 3. Thursday, we're streaming the High Roller Day 2. And Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, we will be concentrating.
7 days. That's a whole week of streaming.
Look at you! Look at you! You see these mugs every day. Commentary is on, and then if you want to use the QR code, check the stack, click it on, see the picture, and it'll bring up Blackpool's schedule for the next instalment of a GUKPT. If you haven't done that, you can see the stack. There it is. Wednesday the 8th is the double satellite, the cracking value double satellite, the mystery bounty, the mini main and the mystery bounty you get a seat to for 65 quid. That'll be busy. Thursday we start with the WPT packages and also the mystery bounties, and plenty going on. We turn up on the Wednesday for the cash on the Wednesday. Might be doing the mini main day 3 just yet, we're not sure. But we'll let you know in plenty of time. We'll give you plenty of notice with that, because obviously we'll definitely work it out before we get to Blackpool, because we'll have done Coventry as well. And then Thursday we'll do the High Roller Day 2. Friday, Saturday and Sunday we'll be concentrating on the main events. So that's the next 2 events for us on the live stream. Coventry, 7 days, as he's just said. And then Blackpool, the normal Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And the Sunday, looking forward to both.
Yeah, it's quite a while at the moment, Tal. There's a big hand going on the outer table.
Must be.
Looks like.
Yep,
both
still waiting.
Feature and table 4 ready for the redraw, but need to wait for this hand to finish.
Going on for a long time. Without looking, who's propping the bar up?
Benty.
Nope.
Stu Rutter.
Nope.
Could be anyone.
Yep.
Ludo.
Nope.
Riggy.
Nope. Not Jack.
Bousey.
Nope.
Swifty.
Nope.
Give me a clue.
She's got 3 letters after her name.
Wendy Watson.
Wendy Watson, propping up the bar. Wendy Watson's propping up the bar. Annette is coming to play the ladies in the 888.
Whoever this is on the tank here on the river tower, they're not going to have any time banks left.
Don't replenish them, please.
I like the replenish. I actually really like the replenish. While we got some time, WSOP in August this year, you get given 2 time banks at the end of every 2 levels. Every 2 hours you go on break, you get given another 2 time banks.
Right.
They never get replenished at any point. I think you get...
Well, you put them in your bag?
Yeah, I think you get 8 to start, maybe 10, and then you get 2 every 2 hours. And on day 1, I had 2 disgusting river spots at the back end of the day, and I come back on day 2 with like 5 time bags, and at the start of day 2 I had a tough spot, a really tough spot again, and I had basically one time bank, and then got 2 replenished, and then had 3 time banks, and like everyone else has got like 16, 17, 18. So I actually really like the replenisher time banks rather than sort of you collect them throughout the day and use them as you please, because sometimes that's going to happen. You are going to get 2, 3 disgusting spots throughout the day, and you're going to need them. And when you're in the tank and you're really in deep thought about the hand, that 30 seconds flies by. I'm not a fan of you get X amount at the start and then you get 1 or 2 more every 2 hours, and then you bag them, and that's what you get throughout the tournament.
What's happened to the chip leader? You can't see any chips.
And that's because he's already got his other stack on the table.
Oh yes! I missed them. There's me looking for Ronnie's chips. No, he hasn't.
Oh,
he's got 600.
Yeah, he's got the.
So the chip counts will be sent to the action tracker, Mikey, who's sat round the back. Ross is here, our table. Going to be Michael Rossman, Rene Z, Darshan Patel, Ron Wilkinson,
Darshan Patel,
Hamzat Nasir, Tim Wright, Paul Petuliart and Fraser Bellamy.
Yes.
Good church.
So, blind's going up in 5 minutes time. So we've got probably an hour and 10, let's say. Obviously forgot about the 10 minutes. Don't usually take 10 minutes, but there was a long hand going on the out upper. That's going to add 10 minutes to the day. So probably going to be close to midnight.
Jay looked pretty interested in something. Queen 10 suited for Fraser, raises to 17k. And A6 suited for Michael here, 25 BBs. For some reason, wrong picture, just puts the first Michael that the computer picks into the picture spot. I think 25 is too much, especially with the A6 suited specifically, to be shoving. Maybe we could just make this tower like 40k, 2.5x, just shy of. That's what you expect to see most of the time. It was obviously thinking about the light free bet. Ron does defend in the big blind with the ace-9. It's 4, 3, 3, 2 clubs.
So 2 tables out, ladies and gentlemen. We have around about an hour of live streaming left tonight.
Just over an hour. Blinds aren't even up yet for the final level. I think they're going to go up. Oh, they have just gone up. There
Just
we go.
gone up 5-10.
5-10.
So blinds are up 5,000, 10,000. They will get put up the last blinds. The last level of the night, blinds 5,000, 10,000, 16 players left.
Lines for Michael here should see open off of 20 big blinds.
They're the worst people to ask.
There's 20,000.
I haven't seen it.
8s, 9s, ace, 10. So Rocket Ronnie, great seeing him. Always turns up in Leeds, plays Blackpool as well. From Whitehaven.
And Hamza here just sends the 8s after an open and a call. Tim wakes up with kings in the big blind.
As you do.
Chance to double.
Done well, Tim. Down to the final 16. And flops are set. 10 on the turn, and that'll do it. Tim doubles to 250. Tim Wright.
I just read on there.
Logan Berry Paul by DQ. No way. The other guy got disqualified. Where was the bet? Oh, I got it spot on.
You said DQ.
I said a DQ as well. Oh, Wild Joe. Next time I'm in Whitehaven, I'll come for that beer.
Kind of a crazy jam there from Hamza Tower with the 8s. I know he's probably thinking that Ron can't call off once he flats, but we were still 50 effective there, and this deep in the tournament, obviously ICM implications, and we know that he likes to play aggressive, but sometimes you've just got to tone it down. A lot of money at stake now. Just getting ladders is significant. And now we are back to 8 max as well. We shouldn't be opening at the rate we was when we were 6-handed before the 2-table redraw. So just something to note for Hamza. Like, it's good to be aggressive in this game, but all about timed aggression. As I always say, you can't just go all guns blazing, because eventually you are going to get picked off and then your tournament is over. You've got to meticulously pick these spots when it's good for our range and not our opponent's range, when we have plenty of value and not many bluffs. These are the type of hands and scenarios where we do need to run it rather than just going full-blown aggression.
King 6-3.
Beautiful flop for Paul, flop spot on pair and flush draw. These two will know each other well. Played the high roller, got first and second. Continues with 16k. And Paul not going anywhere. And that's cool. Off to the turn. Just the two of diamonds.
About time you FT'd another table, you're getting rubbish in your old age.
Hands up with the ace-10. Good to see him shut down here. Not a good turn card to be barreling. And 8 of diamonds on the river. So Paul Petulia gets the check mark, assuming we get to showdown. Which I think we will. I think Hams has still got a good enough hand to showdown here. Still beat some combos of the 4-7, 5-7, this type of stuff. So it does go check and Hamza to show first. And announces ace high and Paul sees the ace-10.
It looks like Nick was spoken to by a tournament boss using his mobile with the poker odds calculator. Did that actually happen? Nick got warned for using a poker odds calculator at the table. Really? What would you check? Whether it's a push or a shove with your tens or what?
Well, if he's just checking the poker odds calculator, he's just obviously running an all-in situation because the odds.
Yeah, but if he's not in the hand, sure, that's not out of the realms of the game, is it?
No, that's fine.
If he's not in the hand or not got cards.
If you just want to see you've got it in 10-9 suited versus jacks and you want to see what equity it is, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Unless he was in the hand. Love to see Rene win this. Is that Bazza? Is that Bobag? Bazza 24-24.
Ball was in earlier actually.
Was it?
It was on Twitch though.
Oh right, okay.
So Michael Rosman here with 8s under the gun, off of 18, should just see open. Makes it 20.
How long left and what time did we finish? We finished in less than an hour. We finished round about
12:30.
Half 12.
Yeah, got back from break just before quarter past. Took 10 minutes for the redraw.
Yeah.
So I reckon about an hour.
About an hour. I don't mind watching anybody watching the basketball game. There's no basketball on now, is it? It's our season. There's no basketball on, is there?
Yeah, look at this flop for Fraser here, flopping up and down and a flush draw here. Probably want to raise here tower and just run our equity with the 5 deuce of diamonds.
I'm pretty sure basketball's out of season. NBA pre-season. That's like watching the NFL pre-season. Pointless.
And the football pre-season.
And friendlies. Why do we still have friendlies? Why?
Yeah, just going to jump back into this hand. Well, Michael's going to fold, but a lot of bluffs on this particular board. Also can have a fair amount of value. Well, not actually too much. Jack 4 suited, 3-4 suited, Jack 3 suited. I doubt he's going to be raising some top pairs versus the gun open. So maybe he is very weighted towards a bluff there. But 8's got a very difficult time continuing.
Prediction for the Fury fight, says Wild Joe.
Whatever he says, get on it. He got the tower on. He got the treble on today.
Yeah,
he said it would be a DQ in the Logan Paul.
That came in,
and that came in. So whatever he says, I'm getting on it.
I think Tommy Fury will stop Kissy. Whatever his name is.
KSI.
KSI. I think Tommy Fury is going to stop him. I don't know. I don't even know how many rounds they fight. They can't fight 10 or 12 because they're not proper boxers.
Tommy Fury is.
Well, it's 6 rounds. 6. I think Tommy Fury is going to stop him. And if you want to have a bet, have the 5th. Imagine that as an hacker.
What price would you have got on disqualification?
I don't actually know what the price was. No, Wild Joe won a ton. Won a
Oh.
He won a ton. He won 100 quid.
Nice.
So there you go. So I don't know what price it was. But I think Tommy Fury is going to stop him.
Michael Rosserman, ill-timed shove here with the ace-4 off.
Tim
shoves for 14 bigs with the ace blocker and the dead call of Fraser. And Tim had kings and now he's got queens, and we could be down to 15 players. Tim Wright in very good shape to bust Michael Rosserman here. So guys, to the flop we go. And it's an ace!
Always an ace!
So Rosser finds the ace on the flop. Running diamonds not working, so Tim gonna need a queen. And no running king jack now, so just a queen. And it's the 6 of diamonds. Michael Rosserman, much needed double.
Yes.
Back to 30 big blinds. And Tim Wright.
Yeah, down to 10, 11 bigs. 110k, 11 bigs. Unlucky Tim. Unlucky. He got 10 to 1 on the disqualification. 10 to 1.
10 to 1.
10 to 1 on the DQ. That's massive. Why did I not have a quid on it?
A quid.
Well, you know what I mean? Well, we all be winnings today from Towers Treble. It could have been 5. Unbelievable. 10 to 1 on the DQ and it came in.
That is funny. You are golden today.
To 1 on the DQ, that's amazing. 2 tables left, as you can see, 16 players. And we've actually got an unprecedented double on the cards. High roller and main event champ in the mix.
Is that Paul Maguire by any chance? Running out of time for a female winner, Jake, but hey, 2 of 16 here. If Towers Treble can win.
Renee's come second in Leeds before,
yep.
And she's still in. She's the closest. Second in Leeds.
Yeah, I'm sweating. I am actually sweating. 2 ladies left.
Tommy to win by DQ, 33-1. How did he get disqualified?
I love this from Renee. This is really nice stuff. Renee plays well, Tal. She's fairly solid, but she understands situations, and here knows that Hamza's opening a lot of hands and puts one in with the A6 suit. Wow, is Hamza going to call? Hamza's going to pill versus 4X in position. We are in position, but at this stage of the tournament, Tower, I might just let the 8-9 suited go.
Oh, what a flop,
Wow.
baby! Action stations!
Imagine if we see a heart roll off here.
What a flop!
I think Hamza's supposed to fold once we open from EP, and Renee 3-bets the small. She's repping a very strong hand. Like a lot of reverse implied odds, the time that Renee does have the big pair and we catch an 8 or a 9 and make top pair. But here we are at the flop, and it's a flop boat for Renee and a flush draw for Hamza. And Renee continues very small, 35k.
Imagine something like the Jack or Queen of Hearts.
Any heart, Tower, not the low heart's actually worse. Jack or Queen of Hearts means that Renee's got more boats, but if it comes like a low heart, that's when we're going to get, even on any heart, we're going to get action.
Yeah, well, Hamza has already called off to the turn.
I'd love Renee to check now as well. Whatever the turn is, Tower, I'd love to see a check from Renee because of Hamza's aggression and the aggression he's been showing. Try and induce something from him. So I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think Renee's checked.
Yeah, love it from Renee.
It is a heart.
Wow,
it's a 3 of hearts.
Yeah, this is good stuff from Renee. I know.
So why was a low heart better?
Because Renee has more Ace Jack, Ace Queen, Ace King than she does Ace 6, Ace 3, for example. Now,
right, okay,
so then she's going to have more boats. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
On this 3 of hearts here, this could be curtains for Hamza.
It could be
for 100k. Well, it is. It is curtains, Tower. Unless it's a heart on the river, a 6 or a 3, or an ace. It's good night, Hamza.
9 of spades. Can't be anything else. Cannot be anything else.
Yeah, and it's just going to go check, all in, snap call, cheerio to our high roller winner. Oh, please don't lead, Renee. Please don't lead. She's looking at her chips. Oh, she
what
finds
a check.
the
She
check.
finds a check.
And Hamza's just going to shove here. Hope that Renee's got Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, all these type of holdings. And he is going to get his arm snapped off.
All in, announced. And there we go. We're going to see the bad news from Hamza because we've flopped it. Renee played it absolutely perfectly.
And up to 885k. If you're watching, Mr. Maguire, the sweat is on.
The sweat is real.
The sweat is real.
Wow. Checking the stacks. Got you. Hamza won the high roller. He is not making the FT of the main event, but does finish in 16th. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Perfectly played. Got him.
And as that happened, we got out of table action, and it's Callum Gordon all in and at risk here. Callum,
has he got the force?
Has he got the force? I'm guessing he's got the force.
He must have the force.
He was looking at the ball and he looked at me.
Yeah, taps the table. He has the force. Well done, Callum. Great effort. Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph.
Tim Wright. So there we go.
So that will be updated down to 15. And ace 4 suited for Renee on the button. This is going to be a fold tail. She's asking for a count. We've got the chips now, but don't want to be calling this off with the suited ace 4. However, Darshan has to call here with the ace jack. Just going to be all in here from Darshan, or at least it should be. He's going to use a time bank card, but this should be a shove from him. We'll have some ace-x that we dominate in here from Tim, flipping against most of the pairs. And then in front of like the broadways, and even some broadways we dominate, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited, so on. So there is the call, and it's flip time. 9s for Tim, ace jack for Darshan. That's a good start for Tim. Backdoor hearts is in play. Just fading an ace or a jack. And now only outs for Darshan. Tim looking like surviving.
Yes. The 9s are good. We have about 40 minutes left tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
And we got a book tomorrow. If you fancy a flutter on Grosvenor Sport, there will be a book released of all the players.
Sorry.
So yeah, book tomorrow, guys.
There is a book tomorrow. We have mentioned it. But there is a book tomorrow. Who's going to be in it? 16 players at the minute. Or 15. There's the last one. There will be a book tomorrow.
I think Renee's a good shout tomorrow, Curtis. I actually do. Like everyone playing well, and obviously played very well to get to this point, but just looking at the field, this is one of the softer last two tables I can remember in recent years for the players that are left in the field, and I think Renee's got a good shot tomorrow, especially with a stack now. But just looking around the field, obviously still a few notable names, but I think she's got a really good shot tomorrow.
Yeah, second in Leeds was Rennie years ago.
Who came 14th in that one tower?
Somebody called Jay Howard.
I had the absolute sickest hand ever for like all the chips as well. I hate for bad beats, but I'll still never forget that. I got 5-bet shoved on by Jack 7 suited.
Jack 7?
Jack 7 suited, the eventual winner, the Asian lad, I can't remember his name.
Jack 7?
Jack 7 suited.
Are you having a laugh?
It come King 3-4 rainbow with none to his suit, 5-6. For like all the chips. I'm
so
talking.
Willie Chung got
it? Len Chan.
Yeah, Willie Chung.
Yeah, Willie Chung got me.
Local lad.
He 5-bet ripped Jack 7 suited versus me. I had Ace King, and it was for literally all the chips. Absolute heaps and heaps. And then obviously he went on to win it, but I'll never forget that hand. It was absolutely brutal. Like one of the worst ones I like at the time.
Yeah.
I weren't playing the cash I'm playing these days. Like it was a big spot for me, like 40 odd K up top, and for like quarter of the chips in play or something with 4 in left, and absolutely hurt that one. I still feel it these days.
Was that a monkey buy in them days?
Yeah, that was £500 buy-in. Sorry, 13th. I'm just looking at it now.
13th.
Hamza had 9-8 of hearts in a 3-bet pot. Flopped a flush draw, turned a flush, but Rene had flopped the boat, so was already dead. And shove river, Rene snapped and was out the door.
Hamza has gone. We are on 15. Needs updating in the top right hand corner. The blinds have been updated, so that's good.
I don't know if he's from Glasgow Polka Don. He was the winner of Leeds GUKPT 2017. And Ron got the ladies. Michael opens from under the gun and 3-betting to what looks like 60k.
Rock it, Ronnie.
It's annoying the cup's finished because we can't see the clock now.
I know, yes. When there's only one clock on the screen, it makes it full size and we can't see the time of the clock.
We'll ask him, Polka Don, say, do you remember 6 years ago when you 5-bet some really large geezer in a woolly hat and got there 2 tables out in GUKPT Leeds? And if he says yes, it's him. So we've got about 40 minutes left today, guys.
Yep.
We just found out there's 33 on the clock live, so we've got about 40 minutes.
Clock, please, feature tip. Sound. Missed it. Just bring him in, no actions being had, something's happened, card fling in the middle, missed it.
Yeah, if he's a really tight player, probably won't hit. But there was a big dynamic that caused it. I was probably V-pipping close to 100% at the time, opening every hand, loads of free bets going in. I finally get the goods, and he just made a stand when I had the goods, and that was basically it. That was basically it. There was a big dynamic involved. It weren't like he randomly just ran it. It was I was going pretty mental at the table. King 10 for Rob. fold from Tim with the ace-8.
Final half an hour of the day. Been great entertainment all day. Well done, everybody. Is Westlife Barry still in? No, unfortunately not.
Yeah. He had joy, he had fun, he had a very good deep run. But now he's not to be seen because he couldn't fade a queen.
How does he even get to rhyme? And you make the
I'm
lyrics
just too good. I'm
and
just
it
too good.
No, I'm not being. I'm not. The lyrics are amazing, but he actually lost with.
Yeah.
He actually lost with the queen.
He got it in aces versus queens, pre-flop, and it come a queen on the river.
It was unbelievable. You wrote the lyrics out as if you knew 2 days ago that
I didn't know.
Westlife Barry was going to lose
This
to the
stuff
queen.
just comes to me, Tower. It's a gift. It just comes to me.
Love it.
Yeah, long trunk. He's known as Willie to everyone here. Everyone calls him Willie. Same guy.
Lines 5,000, 10,000, last level of the night.
You could see a free bet here from Ross up against this stack size though. Like we literally need to make it like 45k if we are going to choose the free bet here versus this particular stack size. Goes for 55. I would have gone smaller here, Tower. It's a third of our opponent's stack that we're free betting, so might have gone for the smaller free bet, just south of 2.5x maybe. I like the free bet with the hand that he's chose. And Paul going to be sending Tower into the middle. It goes. Hijack versus button, ace queen, 17 effective. Be very surprised if we saw anything other than jam here from Paul. Sorry, what? Sorry, what?
Right there.
I'm sorry, what?
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 Don't leave. Don't leave.
I'm sorry, Tao.
Don't leave.
You've got to finish this by yourself. I cannot continue after that
Don't
hand.
leave.
I cannot commentate any longer after seeing that hand. I'm going to have to retire for the day.
You're folding ace queen. Oh man, we're trying to make day 3 and that's it. That's exactly what that was. We're trying to make day 3. I'm going to shove ace jack. Well, he raises to 20 with the ace jack.
And raise and take. Not going to open shove off that stack size.
So 14 players left. Looks like at the moment there'll be 14 players in the book on Grosvenor Sport tomorrow morning at 9 AM. 14. What's the cash for 14th? Around about 3.5. The Nightbot sticks it on. Look at that. $3,685. No! Mathematical. Not playing past midnight with a 9 AM start. That's no. There will be a book on Grosvenor Sport of the final 14 as it stands at 9 AM, and you can have a little flutter on one of the players of who's going to win. We restart at 12 o'clock in the club and back at 12:30 on the live stream.
Yeah, and Darshan's missed a double here, Tower. If he just opens min,
yeah.
Actually, Ron's probably not the type of player to take shove spots like with the ace-9 there for 20 effective of the two players and the 15 effective of Darshan. But if Darshan just clicks at a hand like ace-9 that Ron had for 15 effective of him, could definitely shove over his button open and potentially could have got a clean double.
Yeah.
But just went for the 4x with queens and no action from him.
Darshan with the Queen 10. Remember the first session when it had 8s and 8s and 8s and 8s and 8s and just carried on doubling up and winning? So Darshan.
Oh, 6-4 suited in the big. So hold on a second.
Right.
Hold on a second, Tal. Let's take a step back.
Yeah.
So, off of 17 bigs, we raise late position, we get a free bet, and we fold ace queen. Off of 15 bigs, cut off opens, and we're in the big blind, and we shove 6-4 suited. What is he up to? Is he just trying to confuse me?
He's working.
Is he trying to send me spinny? Because it is working. I'll give him that. He is getting me all confused here in the booth. Fair play to Paul Petouliot. And Ross up with the threes.
Yeah, it folds ace queen and 3-bets 6-4. It's great, this game, isn't it? Paul from France coming over with quite a few of the. I think there's about 8 of them when they sit down downstairs. I think there's about 8 of them. Nine, 6-4 flop. Goes chickadee check, 5 of spades turn. And the bottom end of the straight for Fraser Bellamy. Good evening, Perry. How are we doing? Still on 14. Could be 14 at the end of the night, the way it's going. And there'll be 14 names on the book tomorrow morning, Grosvenor Sport. So Rennie under the gun, get out of the way. Not too sure why Rennie's taking 20 seconds when she's got about 700,000 in front of her, but she does. Still working the clock.
They should be open from Tim here in the cut-off with the ace-jack. Going to be calling a shove of Paul. Going to be calling a shove. Oh no, Michael's not short anymore, he doubled, didn't he? So be a bit tougher if Michael shoved off of 30 plus. We're not going to have many shoves off that stack size anyway, or 28 he's working with now. And it's just going to get through for Tim, raise and take.
Left.
Down a hearts to Tim. Going to open again.
Yep. Double up to 250. A short while ago.
we've got about 20 minutes to go, guys. 4-5 off of Renee, having Tim covered. This is fine from her to defend. What a flop!
What a flop.
And it's a nice one to actually check here versus Big Blind, specifically to our second pair and the work's going on. But it's just going to come out firing.
This is the end of the hand.
Just happy to bet with heaps of equity, whatever Renee has. Renee with 5 high, quick fold.
That's the end of the hand. Fraser on $1 million. Fraser Bellamy. Rennie share on 800k. Rocket Ronnie, under the gun, gets out of the way.
What's going on in the boxing, guys? Is it over? Who's winning?
They're all watching it.
Yeah, that's probably why the chat box has been silent for
They'll be back in the chat very slightly, very soon. They'll be back in about 20 minutes when it's finished. Because you only have about 6 rounds, don't you?
When I popped to Lelou, it was on obviously the TV, I had a glance, and the guy KSI is fighting does not look like a boxer, just the way he is, he just doesn't, like when you watch a professional boxer, you can tell they're a professional boxer, and this guy is, I only saw it for like 10-15 seconds, but the way he moves just doesn't look right.
He'll never make it in the professional ranks, is that what you're saying?
I don't know much about boxing, Tao, but I've watched a few fights, and this guy just wasn't moving like I'm used to seeing the professionals moving. Free bet from Fraser, gets that one through with the ladies.
Last half an hour of the day, or 20 minutes or whatever it is. Thanks for sticking with us, guys, all day. It's been a great watch. We're in the money, we're down to 14. Same with the King Queen, raised to 22. Rosa gets out of the way. Renee will do the same. So Renee gets out of the way.
Just going to get this one through his Tim. Ron can't defend the 8-4 off. Yeah, that's all it's about these days,
Money.
Gary. Money,
Nothing
everything.
else. Absolutely nothing else but money. It's probably made the boxers hundreds of thousands of pounds. That's what it's all about. But while I don't really like boxing, to be fair, but while ever all the big boxers dodge each other and don't fight, this is always that YouTube boxing is always going to be favourite. Final 20 minutes of the day. Really enjoyed today. Start of the day with 114 and we're down to 14. That's 100 players today. So please pause the deal, says Joe.
Oh, well, how's one not jammed here? Has he gone for raise? Oh, sorry, my mistake. Ignore that. Perfectly fine. I thought Paul was in the big blind with his short stack. It's Tim, obviously, in the big blind. So Ron just goes for the 3x with the A7. My apologies. And Tim with an ace here. Not going to be folding. This is one we could mix in a 3-bet bluff with as well. It just folds the ace blind on blind and gives Ron credit for a hand. He was right. Was behind. So how many
last
more?
five.
Five.
Last five.
So Button is going to finish on Michael Rosserman. So last big blind is going to be Darshan. And Paul finds kings in the big blind. Please find the flat, Paul. One time find the flat. What's Rosser up to here with the 8-4 off? I'm going to have to check this tower because this is out of character. And Michael Rosserman, let's have a quick look. Oh, the first card was close. When it was pitched to Rene, was very close to his box. So
is that what you're saying?
May not have had the hand, and Paul didn't find the flat.
Final four. Final four.
Would have loved to see call there from Paul from the big blind. Guessing Rosser had 4s or 8s, or ace-4 suited or ace-8 suited. But one of the cards that was pitched to Rene's box definitely went towards his. Like back end of the day, like in theory we're going to fold this hand, but I actually like an open here from Rene just because we got chips now and it's back end of the day, people wanting to bag for day 3, not going to play back at us as much. We've got a blocker in there.
Yep.
Could have definitely seen open there from Rene, but Tim got a strong hand on the button in the form of ace jack. He's going to open. Nice looking flop for Tim. Top pair and flush draw to go with. Going to be small size on the ace high mono from the button when check to. I'd like 12k here from Tim. A little 20%er would be quite tasty.
And that's what he's done.
It goes for 18, so still very small size, 18 into 59, 30%, but would have maybe gone smaller. Who won the boxing, guys?
No idea.
Surely it's over by now. I thought you said it was only 6 rounds. That was about a good half hour ago.
There's the big fella there. Little Tice.
I reckon Tyson Fury would have got the job done. Judges counting now. Let us know, Gary.
That'll be points then.
I'm intrigued. Well, there's cheering going on in the casino.
There's lots of cheering going on. Fury got it.
Rene with the 5s.
There we go.
20k.
End of the circus.
And what a flop for Rosa here.
Yeah.
Second nut flush, back end of the day. Rene with the 5s here on the mono board. It does go for C-bet. Look at it, I love it. The double check of the cards. Oh, Rene, I'm checking if I've got a heart, Rene. I'm having a little look if I've got a heart. Don't mind me, Rene, I just want to see.
Let's just flat. Please flat.
Yeah, once he does that tower, I can't see him raising. Well, it does go for raise, okay. I thought it was the old double check of the cards, like
end of that.
Really animated as well, like making sure Rene can see he's double checking his cards to act like he just has a bear, never has a suited hand, so can never have flushes. So I thought we might see flat for that reason, but does go for raise, making it 40k.
Yeah.
Cheers, Smiter. Another great stream, lads. Thanks for tuning in. Good to see you this week.
Cheers, Smiter.
Oh, look at this. It's worked. Rene, non-believer now with the 5s after that little fake double check if I've got a heart from Michael Rosserman. And Rene's took the bait. So now in her head, after that very animated card check from Michael, she's probably thinking that he's just got a bare heart hand and never got a suited hand the way he checked his cards. Faced with a double barrel, be surprised if she continues. It does get out of there. So 2 hands to go for us this evening, guys.
2 hands, ladies and gentlemen.
Chip counts.
2 hands. The winner to fight Zoella next. Who's he? Last two hands. Rennie on the big. So the last hand of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody else just about finished. We're on 14. 14 players, ladies and gentlemen. 14.
14. We'll chuck us on for last hand.
So what's happened today, kid? What's happened?
It's been a good day.
Happened today?
We've had a great day on stream.
Nothing's happened.
Great day on stream.
One of them days. It's been Monday. It's been one of them days. And then it comes to 3 o'clock. Then it comes to 5 o'clock.
Towers treble was up today. How about that? Nicked a few quid. Lovely jubbly.
Absolutely. It was a cracker. We got the 7-1 treble. It was a beauty. It was good. We got the DQ at 10-1. We never backed it.
King Queen. Oh. Good night.
See you in the morning. Well done, team. We're down to 14. We lost one player in the 2 players in the last session.
I would have loved last hand of the night for Fraser just to take the ace blocker there and just make it 50k, 2.5x after over pulls open.
Yeah. Rennie can slam dunk folds because there's nothing left to do because everybody else has finished. And Darshan's going to see a flop. So yeah, we started with 114. We're down to 14. Darshan says I'm all in. Paul says, let's make day 3. I don't think he calls. He can't be calling.
Just sub 12, King Queen. Like, in theory, Darshan's going to have some King Jack suited. He's going to have some King 10 suited, but maybe not the type of player that is going to run it with his hands.
Go. And there we go. Konstantinos Patsakouris, a million. Fraser Bellamy second. Ravi, Nathan Farnaby. There are some great players in this final 14. We will be back, but please tune in. And don't forget, overnight, there will be a book for the final 14. What happens to the GDPR man? You can still back them. You can still back the GDPR man, even though we don't know his name. Well, we do. But you can back him as a GDPR.
GDPR, all women, man or woman, you can back either of them.
Yeah. So we'll, the book will be on there. We'll take a screenshot so we can use it tomorrow. Who's your favourite out of that lot? Who's it going to be? Can we have our first female champion?
I'll be honest, I said it earlier.
No
disrespect to everyone because we have elite fields every week and elite day 3s every week. But looking at the names there, Tower, there's not a lot of notables.
No.
Like, being honest, there's not. And I think in this particular field, the way Renee plays, she's very solid, picks her spots very meticulously. I think she could be a very good bet tomorrow. Obviously down as RX, we all know it's Renee. But I think Renee could be a good bet tomorrow because I think this is one of the softest day 3s that we're going to come back to in a long time. Obviously some very good players in there. Everyone's played well to get this far, but usually we're seeing elite names left, right, centre when we get to day 3. But I think this particular field, Renee could be a good shout. Ravi's another one actually. Like, aggression could prevail in who's left. We'll have a look tomorrow. We'll get Hendon mobs up. We'll see what everyone's earned. But out of this field here, I don't think there's anyone with over $1 million in earnings, Tower. I'm not looking at it right now. I could be wrong, but just on first glance.
Anonymous will be in the book as anonymous because it's the only person that's anonymous, so it will be a straight book. So if you want to bet him, he'll be in the betting. So yes, have a couple of quid. Come and join us tomorrow. A few more giveaways as well. We've got the live stream free roll at 6 p.m. We're going to be crowning a champion here in Leeds tomorrow from 12:30 on the live stream. Please come and join us.
12:20.
12:20. Oh yeah, don't be late.
Yeah, I was late this morning because of that.
It's his fault.
It was all PK's fault.
We will see you at 12:20 with the conclusion of the great GUKPT in Leeds. It's been a super day, and we'll finish with a bit of a cheer.
Yes, we will. Good night, everyone.
Charles Treble came in. We'll see you tomorrow, 12:20.
Good night.
Good night. Ta-ta.